Okay, I think we're live. Cool. People will show up in a minute. Mannfred today. Just thinking about maybe doing Gorst, but the thing is, like, we'll get Gorst pretty early, and this extra campaign movement range plus 10% here, it's so good. Well, this is good as well. It's just, that's useful for the entire campaign. Yeah, alright, let's do this. No 300k special. We haven't hit 300k yet. It's alright, it'll happen. Just be patient. When's the 24-hour stream? It'll be announced when we hit 300k subs. We're only 650 away. Manchild today. Yep. Mannfred von Carstein. Or Mannfred von Carstein. Whichever. So, I've thought of a new cheese for the vampire accounts, which we could do in addition to all our other cheeses. And I didn't really think about doing this beforehand, but now I'm like, oh man, that'd actually be really good. It's an economy cheese. Complete the Olario campaign. Yeah, well, we got to turn 100, and we had 120,000 gold per turn income. I think that was enough.
Castle Drakenhof is back in your hands, my unliving sire. Yet you... The true von Carstein.
Alright, cool. So we can actually take Templehof on turn 1 if you're really careful. So what you do here, just hit attack on it, and it'll get blocked. Okay, then move just as close as possible to him. We want to be pushing him in that direction there. Raise the dead. Now, the thing is with this battle here, winning this is not a problem, but we want to win it with minimal casualties. Because what we need to do is... we got to fight a lot of battles in very quick succession. We need to get Mannfred to, like, level 8 as fast as possible. Sergey did a €2 super chat. Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Yep, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Nagash wasn't weak, but Mannfred certainly isn't either. Why not start with Gorst? Maybe next time. Maybe next time. In the video today, you said the halberdiers aren't good. What else would you use frontline? The Empire doesn't really have very good frontline options. You've got great swords, which, again, not very good. Honestly, I think heroes are the best to use. Like, Empire captains and warrior priests. I think they're actually better to use. But to be honest, like, none of them are, like, perfect. They just, yeah, it's not a perfect solution. Okay, hang on, what am I doing here? Alright, so what we want to ideally do... we want to try to get out of this battle with, like, no casualties. Essentially, because we got to fight whatever's left of it. Hopefully this guy here dies, but one of his units survives. Because there's an interesting thing that can happen if that occurs. It's like 50-50 chance. What's my drink? Coffee. Honestly though, I feel like if I just said it was tea, even though it's coffee, people would be like, oh, that's awesome, what is it? I don't know. So, we really want to use the Vargulf as much as possible due to its auto regen. Favorite vampire legendary lord? Ooh, favorite one? I don't know. Come on. So is he healing? Yeah. That's it. Lure them over here. Take him out. The bats are actually pretty good against dire wolves, I think. Alright, let this guy have a bit of a rest now. He did what he needed to do. I just wanted to lure those dire wolves over here. So he fully recovered. That's okay. Hey Legion, starting to play Warhammer 2 for the first time. What's a good starting faction? Should I bother with the Vortex campaign? Yeah, if you want to play the Vortex campaign, you can. I definitely prefer Mortal Empires. I would always recommend, if it's your first time playing as Warhammer 2, play as High Elves, okay? They're the easiest because they're the strongest race in the game. So start with the High Elves, figure out... It's not just about figuring out the faction, but figuring out enemy factions, seeing how they play. And High Elves are the best equipped to dealing with them, because if you lose an army as High Elves, you can get built up and get pretty quickly. RT Whirlwind coming in with a $100 super chat, loving the streams, man. Thanks, dude, appreciate it. Always appreciate your support. So did he get much of a rest? Yeah, a little bit. So Mannfred will end up losing in melee to this random lord just because of legendary difficulty, but if the Vargulf helps, it'll give him an advantage.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Sylvania rules the night.
Thanks for the Ligma, dude. Always appreciate it. And he keeps healing. 2 can play at that game, but still, we gotta get him down. Just not dishing out any damage to him. That's the big problem there. Just have a bit of a rest.
We surpass Nagash.
Alright, there we go. Who would you say is the best vampire lord, just off the top of your head? I honestly can't say. I don't know. They're all pretty much the same in quality. There is no best one. Actually, you know what? I'd have to say Isabella. Isabella gets the best of everything, I think. I don't want this battle to drag on too long. I don't want to suffer too many casualties. Don't want to send the bats in, but I will heal them. Because we need them in the next battle as well.
Hearken to my will. Witness true power. Mannfred von Carstein.
Alright, well, he can only heal so much more. Mannfred's still got plenty left in his thing to go.
My cure is death.
We can still heal plenty. That's the Battle of Rome 2 style exciting, right? This is a bit better than Rome 2. And I know it's melee infantry slog at the moment. Because we want to try to get a decisive victory as well. But I don't know, I think I might be missing out on that opportunity unless I kill this guy really soon.
Mortals quail. Suffer death.
Okay, he's gonna go down real soon. Alright, there's the army losses. Alright, I'm not gonna get another chance to heal. I'd say we got a decisive victory. Yeah, good. I'm pretty happy with that. Minimal damage. We can recover. Alright, now we just have to hope that one of these other units survive, but not the Lord. Isthmus of Lustria retained for high off mage spam. Isthmus of Lustria is better. Cool. Does the zombie survive? That's it. That's probably the best one. I'll show you why. It's actually hilarious what will happen in the next battle. Okay, we need to dominate captives so that we can bring on Gorst. Need to do that 10 times.
Night march.
Okay. It's possible to take Templehof on turn 1. Gotta get Restless Dead though. Gives us extra campaign movement range.
Impress me.
Then we just stand here.
Dance macabre.
Raise the dead.
Darkness comes.
And this battle here is usually a Pyrrhic victory, but I'd really like to try and get a decisive victory. So please bear with me. It's there's gonna be some shenanigans that happen.
None shall live.
I mean, did you really expect anything different? Alright, so the bouncer power is like a little bit against us, but it'll be fine. What's the benefit of a decisive victory over any other, just less losses on your side? No, it's about experience. You get 1,000 experience for a decisive victory. For a close victory, I think it's like 800, and Pyrrhic is like 600 or something like that. I'm not certain on the actual numbers. So, by getting more experience, you level up your lords faster. So, I can't revive any of the ones that are already dead. So I can't bring them beyond these numbers. There's always people that be like, how come you don't heal them now? You can't. Except for single entity dudes. So we'll pop down a heal on Mannfred right away. Since we don't have any other way of healing him.
My dominion over all.
Now, Bruce Dilferson did a $5 super chat. Hello, legend. Hope you're well. I really want to show you this thing over here, right? Look, they're casting Invocation on Nehek on this unit here. This is what I was telling you about. He's going to keep casting Invocation on Nehek because they consider that dude to be the general that's damaged, right? Now, he can't actually revive any of them, but he's going to keep casting it again and again and again. He's going to waste all of his magic doing nothing. So, when an enemy is making a mistake, let him. Who's your favorite to play in CK2 and EU4? CK2 are usually like playing as the Byzantine Empire or Francia. As EU4, I usually like playing as Poland or Austria. I think they've got very interesting starts. Did Mannfred use Manscaped? He doesn't need to, he doesn't have any hair. So, if we have a look, yeah, look, they're still trying to cast it. So yeah, when an enemy is making a mistake, just let them do it. Just let them do it. Because they've got limited reserves. How much do they have? So, if we had 90, they must have had 60. Because we get 30 extra because of Mannfred. So every time they cast, that's, yeah. So that means they get 10 casts of it, and then they've used up all their reserves. What next Total War you wish? Total War Harry Potter. No, I don't know. I don't really mind. Yeah, look, there they go again. Just waste all their magic. Just sit back, relax, have a cup of tea or whatever, and just deal with it. Did I miss a super chat? No, I didn't. Cool. But they'll probably do it while we're further away. Yeah, just let him do it. What turn number is considered mid and late game? I would say mid game begins around turn 50 and late game begins around turn 90. Probably maybe turn 80. Although people enter the mid game and late game at different times. So for example, the Skaven enter the late game at the earliest because of their food mechanic. And the Lizardmen probably enter the late game. Lizardmen and Tomb Kings enter the late game the last. Late game is like tier 5 armies, whereas mid game is like tier 3 and tier 4 armies. Planning to fed mum and dad? Oh yeah, of course, if I can. Thing is, because things have changed, we're not going to be able to just declare war on them, because they have to go and fight Averland. If they lose against Averland, then we basically vassalize them. If they win against Averland, then we ally with them. Yeah, look, there they go again. Just let them do it. Just keep letting them do it. Meanwhile, I mean, we're just sitting here on all of our reserves. Troy stream tomorrow? Nope. I'm not covering Troy. Cool. I think that was maybe the 5th one. So if that was number 5, they've used up half of their reserves. What about Total War in the 14th century in North America? That could be fun. 14th century? Nah, not for me. Lewis Haddon did a $5 super chat. I have to say, Legend, I love the fact that you're applying a Napoleon quote to vampires stuffing up Warhammer 2. Yeah. No worries. Thanks for the super chat, dude. White Slane did a £5 super chat. You weren't kidding about Imric being hard. Turn 100, and I have just secured first province. Any advice on who to target next? I would always say, punch down. So attack whoever's easy. Because you're not trying to look for a challenge, you look for just easy conquest. There's another one, it's number 6, I think. Victor Diaz did a $5 super chat. It's my birthday today. Can you name something after me like a lord, hero, or settlement? I don't have any to do at the moment. Look, happy birthday, dude, but I don't really want to get bogged down with renames. But I appreciate the super chat. But yeah, I don't want to be doing renames, sorry. But yeah, regardless, happy birthday. Why not covering Troy? Yeah, okay, here we go again. Alright, I'm not covering Troy because I don't want to cover Troy. That's all. That's the only reason I need to provide. Alright, I need to get them back because 2 bats will beat 1, obviously. What do you mean, Surpass Nagash? It's just what he says all the time, that's all. I don't like Saga games. I don't want that to become a part of the channel. So I'm not gonna cover it. I don't do Saga games. Last time I did a focused on a Saga game, it was not good. So I'm not doing it anymore. All right, there's another one. I think that's number 7. Don't you have an unlisted video explaining your stance on Troy or imagining things? Yeah, I do, but people keep asking anyway. That's fine because we don't want you to cover Troy. Yeah, I would say the majority of my viewers don't want me to cover Troy, but some people do want me to cover it, and I'm just not going to. I don't think Troy is a bad game, but I don't want the Total War Saga games as part of this channel. It's a brand that I don't want here. And just because Creative Assembly is releasing something, doesn't mean I'm going to cover it. Alright, I think they've still got a little bit of reserves left. Just let them cast 1 more and then we'll move in. Alright. So what I would prefer to do, there's no large units on this battlefield. I actually want to move into the water here. You might think, but that's where they've got we're going to lose 20% of our melee attack. Yes, but so will they. And they don't have anything but small units, whereas I have a large unit. So the Vargulf is going to fight better in the water against them. And this will slow down the battle. Slowing it down. Allowing me to cast more spells. Because they're running out. He may have already run out now. Alright. What do you mean by Saga? So Total War Saga games are like Thrones of Britannia, Fall of the Samurai, and now the newest one is Total War Saga Troy. I don't want Saga games on my channel. I'm not going to cover them. You know, you guys are more than free to ask if I'm going to cover stuff. That's not a problem. But I've made my decision, and I'm not going to change it. Okay? Chaos Lord Craig did a $5 super chat. How do you deal with Bretonnia as vampire counts? Using free skellies. They're the only faction I've been losing drastically to. You want to get spears, so skeleton spears, and fight within the forest, okay? Because that'll reduce the cavalry's melee attack by 20%. Your skeleton spears can actually end up beating Grail Knights if you got enough of them. So yeah. Look, at the end of the day, I love playing Total War Warhammer. I know some people come on and be like, aren't you tired of Warhammer yet? The answer is no. And until I'm tired of it, or something better comes along, I don't see any reason to cover it. Variety does not improve the channel. It just doesn't. So, yeah. Alright. So, let's dick him around first with this. I really want to try to get a decisive victory. This one's hard to get a decisive victory on, because it'll mean more experience for Mannfred. So, bats are considered small units as well, but I don't think they take terrain penalties. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Sorry. Saga games are like experimentals and for no longer usable. No, I don't feel like that. Look, I think that Troy is a good game. I think it's going to be well reviewed. Like, it's not perfect, but I think it'll be fun. Oh, hang on. RT Whirlwind coming in with another $100 super chat. Plus, the way Troy is looking, I think it is already in trouble. It cannot make me decide whether it is historical or mythological. When you try to please everyone, you please no one. Yeah, kind of. I kind of agree about that. I think they did the best they could with what they had, but I just don't want to cover it at the end of the day. But appreciate the super chat, dude. Very generous of you. Is Vargulf a giant land bat? Yeah, pretty much. Righty fucked Pixelated Poll up so bad to the point he's considering going back to Total War. I told you guys he would. Is he really considering going back to Total War? Did he say that? Did he really say that? Because I haven't, like, I'm not interested in Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. Did he really say that he's considering going back to Total War? Because I said 6 months and he'll be back. I wasn't expecting like 1 month. I thought Pyrrhic Victory give the most experience post-battle? No, dude. Heroic Victory gives the most, but Decisives... Heroic Victory is not possible here since the Bounce of Power is even. Nize did a 200 ruble super chat. Hey Legend, why do you play Vampire Counts? Thought you played it fairly recently. It's because I want to play it. Thanks for super chat, dude, but I play what I want. I enjoy playing vampires. He posted it. He made a YouTube post about it, and he said he would play old Total War games. Yeah. Wow. Well, yeah, there's a reason for that, you know. He's considering that is, yeah. Yeah, like, I wish him nothing but the best, but I kind of figured that what he was doing was essentially career suicide. He went from doing like really good quality Total War videos to making like Let's Plays of random games. And that just isn't gonna work for the audience. He basically has to start again. And unless he wants to start from the ground up, again, which is too painful to do, yeah, it's just easier to go back to Total War. I mean, I kind of did the same thing. I went from playing... This is back in 2018. I nearly abandoned Total War. There was a time where there was no Total War Let's Plays going on. And I was moving on to Paradox. But I just wasn't seeing, like, any real, like, growth to the channel. So, luckily, that was around the time that Total Warhammer 2 started getting really good. And that I was getting bigger on live streaming. And, came back at just the right time. So it worked out for me. So I hope that if he does come back and play Total War games, I hope he does it because he enjoys it, not just because he needs views. Because he still gets good views per day on his old videos. I just hope he doesn't burn himself out. Who am I talking about? Pixelated Polo. So, like, I definitely, like, check out what he's doing, but I'm not interested in Rainbow Six at all. Like, I don't find it interesting. Like, I come on to his stream, and it just seems like I'm looking at the exact same thing every single time. Them shooting through gaps in the same... I don't know, I don't know about that game. It just doesn't look interesting. It's just first-person shooters. Because, like, every single one of his Total War videos was different. You know, he'd do a multiplayer... Even though I'm not interested in multiplayer matches, but, you know, they were all different. Different maps, different players, different strategies. But he just got burnt out, which it happens. It happened to me. Ah, Legend is boring. Just charge. Not yet. I need a decisive victory. We won't get a decisive victory unless we cheese them. I'm new to this, so why did Apollo go away from the game in the first place? I don't know the reason. Okay, so it's sort of like the straw that broke the camel back, okay? Pixelated Apollo hasn't been particularly happy with the latest Total War games for a long time. Unfortunately, he doesn't like Total War Warhammer, whereas, you know, I do. Like, I was in that position as well where I was not happy with the direction of Total War, but then Total War Warhammer just really started to grab me, and now I love it. But with him, he just doesn't... He thinks it's too arcadey, and that's totally fine. It kind of is in a way. Okay, that we're not doing great there. And he just... Too many things were just not going the way he wanted it with Total War. You know, Epic Store exclusive, games becoming a little bit less grounded, I suppose, is the way to put it. And he just sort of said, right, I'm going to just do different things for a while. But unfortunately, his audience just didn't really respond well to that stuff, as was to be expected. And it looks like he's going to try to do like a happy medium of playing what he wants to play, but also older Total War games that he actually enjoys. Link W did a 50 SEK super chat. I think Warhammer 2 is the most entertaining to play and watch. Thanks for all the tips. Really improved my experience with the game. No worries, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Joseph Lux did a $5 super chat. It's how you play R6. Rainbow Six. If you play it a meme, it's a lot of fun to mess around and not to be serious. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not interested in the game at all, but thanks for the super chat. Too many names to pick. Did a $5 super chat. Who do you think is going to be the new Wood Elf Lord? Well, there's going to be two. I think it's going to be Ariel and Drycha, but some people think it's going to be the Sisters of Twilight and Ariel. I think definitely Ariel, definitely. But I think it's a toss-up between Drycha. I think it's going to be Drycha, which is the tree branch. I'm not going to say, but the tree branch racist. Or the Sisters of Twilight, but I'm just not sure if they'll do the Sisters of Twilight. I don't know. Either way, I'll be happy with it. Alright. So a little bit exhausted there, just... They haven't come and attack us yet. We've got 76 kills. Yeah, just keep doing this. This is working. Valve have regen, yet you cycle charge fucking zombies. I don't understand cycle charge in Graveguard, but zombies and skellies. Yeah, look, I know it's got regen, but it does have limited regen. Like, he's already regened over 1,000 health. Like, why would I take extra damage? Look, I know it seems stupid what we're doing here, but if we just charge in here, I don't have Wind of Death, I don't have any good spells. If I just charge in here, I will get a Pyrrhic victory, and I want a decisive victory, because it means more experience. It's the difference between getting to level 8 one turn earlier. I know it seems silly. Ren Song did a $5 super chat. How big is too big for your empire? Does it vary based on faction? Too big is if you got too many problems to do with it. That's when you're too big. Thanks for super chat. It's not based on faction. Every faction in the game, apart from the Hordes, can control the entire map. It's just a matter of, you know, how quick, like, how many regions aren't, like, properly managed. The more regions you don't have properly managed, you need to slow down your expansion. Why need decisive? More experience for Mannfred. We need him to get loads of experience because we need to rush Winds of Death. Because we'll have to deal with Stirland really early on. So what we're doing here, I mean, I know it seems silly, but by doing this, we're getting free damage on them, right? We're getting close to the army loss penalty. We'll inflict the army loss penalty early on them by doing this skirmish. But don't worry, the fight will begin soon. I don't know why they haven't charged at me yet, to be honest. I would like to charge in on him, but they've still got fast units. We got rid of one of their bats. No, we didn't. I want to try to... Okay, maybe if I could get those direwolves over here. Alright, I got an idea. I'm gonna cast a Spirit Leech on the direwolves, because it's actually... I find it's actually okay against, like, cavalry-based units. So I'm gonna cast this on... Hang on, I'm going to move a little bit closer. Let that have a bit of a rest. Oh, hang on. We got incoming here. Actually, you know what? I'll cast it on the bats. Because I don't think he's got any more healing left. We just want to be getting some damage done.
Witness true power. Portals quiet.
That's it. Come at me, bro. That's it. Just want to be getting all that free damage. There we go. That's what you want to be doing. Alright, now they're coming at us, and they're going to fight us in the water here, which is what we want. Alright, start moving in a little bit more like this. This will slow down the pace of the battle. Now, I'm going to need him to snipe the enemy lord, but we got to get rid of the direwolves and stuff first, so he doesn't get interrupted. Luckily, they don't have any magic. He's wasted all of his magic now, which is just great. Alright, I need to kill their lord, but... Okay, just get in there, that's okay. Alright, now our Crypt Ghouls are probably our best damage dealers. Got to keep them nice and healthy. Alright, get them over here. Alright, let's go try to kill him. If we can cripple their leadership, that'd be great. And he's just a necromancer, so he's not going to do as well as that other lord against the Vargulf. Just worried about the direwolves pinning the Vargulf down.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power.
Oh, I screwed up over there, I think.
Address thee as master.
Okay, we've already half killed their general. Attacked in the rear. I don't know if we're going to get a decisive victory here. Come on. Need you to kill him quickly. Sooner he dies, the sooner we can start crumbling the rest of their forces. No, you gotta focus on him.
I serve me. Nagash was weak. Witness true power.
We've almost got him, and he can't heal himself because he's out of magic. Which was the plan right at the start. But yeah, sniping lords in this can be such a pain in the ass, especially these single entity small lords. Okay, Mannfred should do okay there. Come on, get in there. Doesn't help that he's tired, but we don't have time to give him a rest.
We surpass Nagash. Bring death.
Come on. Our leadership's the ones that's bloody crumbling. Not crumbling, but we're starting to waver. That's it. Just take him away from the rest of his units there. Alright, we got a Nehek ready to go. Pop it down on this one. This is our best unit. Come on, you can do it. Come on, this one here. It's just not inflicting any damage. No, come on, this one here. Just keeps knocking him on his ass, not actually inflicting any damage. Come on, dude. It just doesn't do any damage.
Mannfred von Carstein.
Why do you Spirit Leech on the Lord? Spirit Leech is shit. Saving it for Neheks. Saving the magic for the Neheks. Got to keep the Crypt Ghouls alive because that's our best damage dealer. It also keeps them poisoned. I don't have 2 pools of magic, and Spirit Leech is just shit. Okay, he's almost dead. One more hit. One more hit, we got him. Come on! There we go, we got him. Yes, eat him. Or whatever. Alright, enemy lord's dead. Now we just got to try to get a decisive victory. I don't think we're going to. I think we've taken too many casualties. I think at this point here we're looking at close victory. Keep them coming up. Oh well. Alright. They do okay versus zombies, but keep them away from skeletons. Losing a zombie unit doesn't really matter. But yeah, try to keep these Crypt Ghouls alive. They do a really good job. Okay, I think we're really close to the army losses on them, because they're starting to crumble. Keep that one alive. The more entities, the better, because they've got the highest damage out of any of these guys here. You can always heal your other troops. Well, I can only do this so many times. I can't overcast it yet. And even if I could, I probably wouldn't. Next heal, I think, should go to Mannfred, because he's actually worth the most bounce of power. If I could use this guy now to... Hang on. This isn't going so well there. Pull it out. If I could use him to flank, it might start them crumbling. Which is just free bounce of power for us. Alright. That one can't heal anymore. We gotta start healing different units. So now work on the skeleton spears. Yeah, pin down those direwolves there. Should be able to beat them. Shit. No, that wasn't a good trade-off there.
Mannfred von Carstein.
Why didn't you just corner cap? We couldn't really corner cap in this battle. It wasn't really viable. We wanted to sit in the swamp here. I don't like it's turn 1. We don't have Wind of Death or anything. Corner camping right now isn't going to do anything. Do you think Bats needs buff? Not really. They're better than Carrion, and their job's not really to be a good fighter. Just, they're worth more balance of power than what they'd provide us if we send them into attack, so best just leave them alone. Just let them sit there. Alright, we're just about out of Winds of Magic. Oh, there we go. There's the army losses. I reckon we're looking at a close victory. You know what? It's better than Pyrrhic. It's better than Pyrrhic, so that's what I really wanted to avoid. We might still get a level up. Because I was doing a practice run before, and just seeing it, I got a Pyrrhic victory before, so it's actually going better than my practice run. James von Twest says, hey, Legitor from Brisbane. Alright, hey dude. Alright, cool. Dead Rise again. So we ended up getting that unit back, which is fine. It's just zombies, don't care. And we need to do Dominate Captives, even though there's a... Oh, there's no money in that anyway.
Strike out.
Yeah, cool. And the great thing is we got a blood... Oh, we don't get the Blood Kiss because he wasn't the Commanding Lords. Oh, that's so crap. Wait, change this turn. Oh, right, because we start off with it. Oh well. Ab the Man did a $5 super chat. Just joined the... Hang on, is he still there? No, he's gone. Just joined the stream. Glad to finally see a vampire account. Vampire live stream. What is your idea of vampire account Doomstack? I actually don't Doomstack as vampire accounts. So, yeah. Okay, good. We got to level up. Yeah. Cool. So now we Invocation of... Heck, we want to rush towards Wind of Death. Andrew Morland did a £10 super chat. Here's my monthly tithe. Recently finished a Moranthi campaign, great campaign, and found out that Yvres is by far the best slave province. You probably already knew that. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I know you get loads of money from slaves there. Thanks for super chat, appreciate you. Hang on, I'm overheating here. Okay. Sorry, just bear with me a sec, guys. Okay, so, let's do this.
Wipe them out.
We can probably justify just auto-resolving this. Okay, it died again, but also got raised, so no big deal. Alright. I am going to loot and occupy it. Because I want that money. We didn't have enough movement to sack and occupy it.
The date of Undeath is spread by your conquest.
Next turn, we hit Eschen. Alright, so Curse of Undeath or Raise the Dead. Let's see. Raise the Dead is really good. I think I'll go with Curse of Undeath first. And then we start recruiting this. We could recruit a Lord here, but I'm going to save my money. We don't want this. Get rid of that. We want gold. Good. And the Book of Archon. We didn't get any of those items, did we? No. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, over here. I don't know if I want to build anything here just yet, because we might deliberately lose this settlement. So just leave it as it is for the time being, and we'll focus our money into Sylvania. Now, I want to get Drakenhof to tier 3 before I bother with any of these settlements, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Moving on. Is Mannfred the best hybrid lord for battles? It's really hard to say. It depends on the battle. there really isn't a best at anything in this game. Because no matter what you are, somebody can beat you. At something. So it just depends. You gotta be like way more specific. Like who's the best caster of Wind of Death, for example? In which case it would be actually Gorst. Alright, cool. So actually, what if we go to Waldenhof first? Because, yeah, we can reach that. Otherwise, they're going to recruit more units there. Yeah, they usually recruit at Waldenhof first. Yeah, gotcha.
Never. Thine right is mine.
Okay. Biggest problem in this one is the Crypt Ghouls. Sorry, Crypt Horrors. And the Crypt Ghouls. But once again, we just cheese the crap out of them. If we can manage to kill the Lord, everything will be fine. Why you still get free skellies if price goes down by 100%, but on Legendary they cost 100%, 110%. Okay, so that technology doesn't do what it says it's going to do. You got to keep that in mind. RT Whirlwind does a $100 super chat. Some game company should be offering you 6 figures to be on quality control. I cannot imagine how that has not happened yet. Well, dude, to be honest, I'm already on 6 figures, so you know, I appreciate the super chat, but I don't want to work for any other company. So yeah, appreciate the super chat as always. But like as an example, if CA was going to be like, hey, we want you to work on our next Total War game as a QA advisor, and we're going to pay you $100,000 a year, let's just say, which is probably more than what they actually pay their QA guys. I don't want to work for CA. I love what I do. You know, I don't want to work for CA. I don't want to work in their marketing department. I don't want to work in their QA department. I want to do this. Swag. It's already well known. It's already well known. I mean, people already know it.
Attend me.
Grand Chep did a DKK 20 super chat. Congrats on 300k soon. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. Yeah, look, like I'm not gonna lie to you guys, be like, guys, I'm poor. You know, it's not the case at all. You know. QA generally make 35 to 40k. Yeah, so, you know. What are the experience differences and types of victory? Oh, I can't remember what they are for close and Pyrrhic. All I know is decisive, it's always 1,000. Always 1,000. Which race is Skaven is weak against? Probably they're the weakest against Lizardmen. Yeah, Lizardmen are pretty resistant to Skaven shenanigans. Wind of Death on this blob? Yeah, nobody's got Wind of Death yet. Nobody's got it. Alright, they've got some dire wolves, so we've got to be careful about that. So that's why we need these guys in support. They've got 2 loads of bats, so I can't send my bats to go fight their bats. But yeah, just a little bit of shenanigans at the start would help. Also, by hitting them, they might cast like a premature Nehek and essentially waste his magic. Heroic, I think it's 1400. That seems about right, yeah. Why does a stack like this not work with other factions? Every faction operates differently. I mean... Oh, that's right. We were talking about... Sorry, just get distracted by... There's so many comments. Why is it that the technology says... reduces upkeep costs for 100%, and yet on Legendary they're 110% upkeep cost? Okay, you got to keep in mind that what a technology says it does and what it actually does is 2 different things. You like, when Creative Assembly is programming these things... they will put a description in, so it'll say, they'll type a description saying, you know, reduce upkeep cost by skeletons by 100%. So they've just typed that in. It's just like a text, right? But then next to that, under that button, they'll have the actual effect. Whereas the actual effect is skeletons equals free. Upkeep equals 0 for skeletons. So that's why they ignore supply lines and all that kind of stuff. Which is why they're so good for legendary difficulty. So what a technology and ability says it does, and what it actually does, are two different things. And it's not necessarily an error, but it's okay. Hang on, we don't want to be fighting an uphill battle, so let's move a little bit more over this way. Gonna confederate or vassalize Vlad. Well, the two aren't mutually exclusive, so we'll see. Oh, he's spirit leeching me. That's a bad choice, because we regenerate. That's 8 winds of magic he's just wasted for nothing. Alright, that was a bit of a trade-off there. So we want to get their attention, bring them down here a little bit. Oh, shit. Alright, he might use a heck on himself, but if he does that, he's wasting a lot of magic. I'm assuming he's gotten a heck. Yeah, he does. So he must be a bloodline lord. Oh, no, his trait. Yeah, he had 1 spirit leech, I see. So it didn't waste winds of magic, he just wasted his bound one. So, I think, is that Dread Incarnate that he gets? Is that right? Is he a Dread Incarnate one? I'm not sure. Alright, so there was his... I got Van Dance's Dance Macabre. Whatever. Okay. It's an uphill fight here. Just slowly move up around this way. If we can get close to that rock there, that'd actually be quite useful. I want him to cast Van Hel's Dance Macabre again on himself. For them, that's fine. Because, you know, it's a bit of magic. How much does it cost? Magic? It costs 4. Alright, it's not that much. And it's not really the best spell. Alright, I don't think we're trading super well there for balance of power. So yeah, just want to lure them over to our blob over here. Because we'll smash them that way. It is by gaining tiny victories that we create a great victory. Lots of little tiny victories will make a great victory. We don't need to put down the hex on him, he'll heal. Good, keep casting that spell. Was that an overcasted one? No. It's just got long range. That's a complete waste of 4 winds of magic, so that's good. What did they just do there? Good. Good. Alright, I need to reform up again. Good. 1 unit dead. Pretty much no cost to us. I know it's not a great unit, but it's by tiny victories that we create great victories. Is Mind Razor ever worth using? If you want to use it, then it's worth it. Is there another good spam other than Skellies? Yeah, but that's the best one. Was that? Ah, there he goes. He hecked himself there. Give him a bit of a sack whack. But he's still going to heal almost to full. Sooner we can get rid of all of his magic, it'll be a lot easier to kill him. But also, they do have a tendency of healing to max. I don't know. Just figuring it out. Does Winds of Magic count towards army losses? A little bit, a little bit. It's more a case of usefulness. But yes, Winds of Magic does count, just a little bit. Skelly Spears or Swords? Skelly Spears is the best one because you want melee defense. Alright. I'm going to charge into those Crypt Ghouls. How fast are they? Speed 50. Okay, we can outrun them. Yeah. Just let him keep casting that on himself. It's fine. Yeah, watch out. We definitely don't want them fighting Crypt Horrors. Those Crypt Horrors are the most dangerous thing on this battlefield. We really don't have anything that's well equipped to dealing with it. We need to defeat them via the army loss penalty, which is why we got to get these little victories. Just lure him down here. And then while he's running back, smack him in the ass. There we go. We got the better of him on that little scuffle. Which is what we want. Come on. Move it, move it, move it, move it. There we go. Wasted more magic. Sorry. Alright. Because the thing is, if we just charge in here, there's two things can happen. We'll either win with a Pyrrhic victory and lose most of our forces, or actually lose. So we want to make sure we win. So these tiny little victories make such a huge difference in the long run. So we've got 90 power reserve. He's got to be down to like 10 power reserves. The amount that he's casted already. Damn it, that didn't do any damage. RT Wellman with another $100 super chat. The balance of power still seems like crap sometimes. Like those battles where you do not lose a single unit, but because your ammo was low, it counts as close victory. Yeah, but yeah, I appreciate the super chat. Yep. Super generous of you, but it's always been that way with balance of power. Even in like Medieval 2, ammunition counted towards balance of power. Like if you use up all your ammo, you'll notice that your balance of power will go down. It's always been that way. And I think that's correct, but it's weighted very heavily on Warhammer 2. Yeah, that's super generous of you, dude. Good, we got him again. Got him again. Tiny little victories. I necked him. Oh god, why is my aircon not going? Oh boy. Alright. Does Legend lift? No. I haven't. I used to lift, but I don't anymore. Don't have time. Can't be bothered. Oh shit, move it, move it, move it. And he didn't get a hit on me. Bitch. And we killed 4 Crypt Ghouls on that. That's good. But it's the general that I really want to get rid of, obviously. Because if we have a look at him, he can only heal 1,467 more. Whereas Mannfred's just sitting here nice and pretty. He's fine. Crypt Ghouls are definitely going to be a problem, so any damage we can do to them is good. How did you press, bro? Oh man, I don't remember. That's not important. Let's just focus on the game. If you want to talk about that kind of stuff, go to a fitness channel. This is we're not talking about fitness here. Just want to focus on the game. Still casting magic. Got a bit surrounded there. Not good. Good. Did a bit of damage. I think they just net-hecked this one. Good. How much magic does this guy have? He must be running low by now. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Alright, I don't know if that's a good idea to be fighting them. I want to try to lure them down to our forces.
We surpass Nagash.
That's it. That's it. That's it. Lure them down here. Take a little bit of damage while doing it, but then they're stuck here. Now, while that's going on... Oh. We don't let them escape. Tiny little victories. That's how we do it. Every major victories is a series of small ones. God, how much magic do they have? Alright. I don't know if that went amazingly well there. Try and lure them back over here again. How much healing do we have left? Not much. Okay, I gotta start marching up here. He's healing them. God damn, he's got tons of wins. Maybe I should use Spirit Leech just to lure him down. Alright, let's see how much damage it does. So, he was at 3,500 at start. Alright, that's triggered him to come down here. So we did about 500 damage. If you think 8 wins of magic's worth that much, I don't know. I don't. Here we go. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Get out of there. Alright, we gotta take out their general. Super important.
My dominion over all.
Yeah, just don't fight there. Take out their general, please.
Thy serve me.
Now, he should be really low on wins,
My dominion
so he's not able to heal himself. We're absolutely smashing their general. It's exactly what we want to see. Absolutely smashing him. But their crypt horrors are probably wrecking us, which is why we gotta hurry. Alright. Let's focus on some Nehekin. Come on, gotta focus down on that general. Hang on. Bob Smith at a $5 super chat. Love your streams. I just finished a campaign with Isabella. Vampire accounts do okay, very hard, but there's just nothing special about them. I disagree with that. I think they've got some unique stuff going on. But thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. Fuck, it just won't die. Yeah, fly overhead here. Maybe they'll drop down on us. Maybe not. They did. Good. That's what we wanted. Now they're going to have a hard time getting back up. Yeah, just ignore them. We're just not good at dealing with. We've almost killed the general. Just a little bit more. Come on, take him out. Well, Mannfred, you need to be constantly fighting. Now, if you're wondering why not overcast it, because we don't want Mannfred to miscast. That would be very bad for us. And we only heal 4 units. It's just magic for the sake of magic, really. Come on, take him out. He's only got 1,000 health. You can do it. Ugh. Yeah, if you come in here, pin him down. Damn it, he's almost out of healing. We're just not doing any damage there. They kind of need to be pinned down before we send them into melee. Come on, come on, get over there. We can still lose this. Come on, need to do more damage than this. There we go, that's it. Just has to be pinned down, and then we can do some more damage. It's not quite... Yeah, there we go, there we go. Come on, one more, one more. There we go, one more, one more. There we go, good stuff. Enemy general down, awesome. That gives us a pretty big advantage. Their general dies, ours rout. Probably because we're surrounded. Now they're starting to crumble. Good, good, good. Just ignore the crypt horrors. Alright, I think we got this. We'll probably end up with a Pyrrhic victory, but we got this. Is Legend going to stream Troy? No. No, I'm not going to stream Troy. I don't cover Saga games. Not after what happened last time. Not covering any more Saga games. Now and forever. So, next Saga game, whatever it is, not covering that one either. I don't cover Saga games. Not a fan of the franchise.
Mannfred von Carstein.
Yeah, definitely want to keep this one alive. Keep the hex on that. Doesn't matter if zombies get killed, no big deal, but try to keep the skeletons alive. Just wait for good targets to go onto. Yeah. So they regen as well. This guy is almost at his max healing. Don't ask about Troy Saga. People are free to ask about it, but, you know, I don't have a very interesting answer for them. It's just, I'm not covering it, that's all. That's all. What happened last time? A lot of bad things happened. Last time I covered a Saga game. A lot of bad things happened. I'm just not a fan of the franchise. Don't think Troy's a bad game. It's just not for me.
Attend me.
Come on, we need that army losses. We're gonna crumble.
These lands are mine.
Right, I think you can manage to beat those direwolves there. I'll send the Vargulf to come and help. How to deal with mammoth spam as vampires? Yeah, that's really difficult. Basically, you can't. I don't know. I don't know. I've never gone up against mammoth spam as vampires. It's never happened to me. Come on, just hold on a little bit longer, guys. We've almost got it. So if you have a look here, it says... Forces outnumbered by enemy. Cool, that means we're winning. Get back, get back. Actually, it doesn't matter if you get wiped out now. You've done your job. I'd probably just disband that unit anyway. Mannfred, get back in combat. Yeah, just keep them in combat. Doesn't matter anymore. Whether it's Total Warhammer Saga game, we'll see. What makes a Saga game a Saga game? Are they smaller in scale? Smaller in scale, smaller budget. Just less. There's just less in them. Alright, looks like that end over here is all finished. They could turn around, so they're not taking the attack in the rear penalty. Everybody be crumbling. Damn it, we just lost some skeletons. Hated this, but Fate of Bajuna can help against Mammoth Blob? No, that's terrible. That's like the worst spell in the Lore of Death. There we go, army losses. No, not yet. Almost. There it is, good. God damn it. Pain in the ass. But there we go, probably Pyrrhic victory this time, yeah. But that's the most difficult of the battles that we need to do at the start, so it's okay, we sorted that out. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah. Did I tune in at the beginning of the campaign? More or less. Tempting to loot and occupy it, but I'm just gonna occupy it. Because I reckon we'll make more money by doing that. Wait, yeah. Okay, we need... actually, getting some direwolves wouldn't be too bad. Alright, maybe I'll leave that for this turn. I'll destroy it next turn. And we'll grab ourselves 2 direwolves, because they're really handy against the Empire, which we'll be dealing with Sterling. So that came back. I don't really want it anymore. It's done its job. And what do we got here to raise the dead? Yep, give me some of them. And give me a Skelly Boy. Alright, cool. Escher next target, and then Fort Arbustir, which we use as a sack city. Alright, over here, we want to get growth going. Cool. Alright, and Mannfred did not gain a level up because we didn't gain enough experience because it was a Pyrrhic victory. But the next few ones should be decisive. Alright, at Templehof, we need to have that for 13 turns if we want to actually make a province, a profit. That one, less so. Don't need it quite as long. I only need to have that for 8 turns. Yeah, I think we'll hold on to it for 8 turns, so I'll build that. Cool, and let's move on. Have you considered leaving Templehof alive as a vassal and confederating them way later once they have a bunch of bloodline lords unlocked? I have actually thought about doing that, yeah. That's not a bad idea. Alright, we should be fine to auto-resolve this. Alright, now we gotta get over here and put a stop to this. But I don't think I can get there. Now, I can't get there in one turn unless I force march. But we got to be careful of Stirland. Now, Stirland can sometimes come around over here, which is why we don't want to develop up Waldenhof. I don't mind if Stirland actually comes over here and actually occupies this region. I don't mind. Okay, we're getting close towards Winds of Death. We're getting there. Now that we've got Razor Death and Curse of Undeath, we've essentially got unlimited healing, sort of. I'll show you how to do that in the next fights. Basically, Mannfred just took a big leap in power. Alright, so we want to get rid of... We want to start phasing out these zombies. They're obviously not very useful for skelly boys. Okay, and that's all going well there. Okay, research, raise newly dead. Cool. And commandment over here. Just go. We want to rush growth. I want to try to get to tier 5 as fast as possible. Moving on. What are your thoughts on having stacks of zombies reinforce a main army to inflate casualties for large battlefield markers? Yeah, you could do that. Von Carstein against Black Venom. Well.
Now is not the time for petty politics, my...
We'd actually end up losing reliability for doing that. Looks like we might have one more tough battle on ourselves. On our hands, because they're recruiting pretty quickly, but it should only be basic units. Could be a lot of fellbats. So Stirland will be starting to make its way over here. Alright, get rid of the last of the zombos. Yep. And... Yep. It would be good to start getting necromancers, but it can wait. At Waldenhof, I want to be focusing on growth, but we're a little bit low on cash. Yeah, there's 20 growth. We kind of need it. And we've got wine here. We don't need to worry about public order in this province. Vampire counts as one of the few races in the game where you don't revolt farm at the beginning of the campaign. Because basically you can't. How are they going? So he's managed to take Grenstadt. That's pretty common for them to do that. Alright, that's fine. And we could raise another lord. I don't think we'll need to, though. Oh, hello. Alright, Nagash's... Let's see. Nagash's... Nah, I don't know. I'm just knowledgeable. Just magic dumpster. Cool. So that gives us 5 extra winds of magic, which is very useful. Moving on. Why you can't? You mean revolt farming? If you take the Moot, I guess you can, but just in like Drakenhof and Templehof, because there's too much public order. Alright. So, we're going up against just about a full stack. Just about. Okay, over here we get this. Yep. So we need 2 more levels up. Wait, no, we need 3 more levels up. 1, 2, yeah, to get Wind of Death. Now, I expect Stirland to actually capture Waldenhof. Even though I put that money into that, we're not going to grow that. We're going to focus on Drakenhof first. And over here, we want to build this, just all in due time. I'm going to cancel that just for now, because we're going to have a battle in the hope of getting a student. Yeah, we want to attack there first. Because hopefully, this one here won't get wiped out, and we can attack it again for another win. So it's another battle we gotta fight. Alright, so these ones here, we have to wait until their direwolves have been completely spent before we charge in. If you try to go direwolf versus direwolf on legendary difficulty, you just straight up lose. Are we confederating Vladdy Daddy as Nagash would? I would like to, but we will see. We will see. Okay, so there's two things that are going to happen in regard to confederating Vlad. Now, in the past, you declare war on Vlad very early and vassalize him. But in this, that might not be the way to go. If Vlad does well against Averland, we ally, well, not ally, but we be friends with him, trade with him, don't vassalize him, essentially. If he does badly, yeah, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to attack this guy right away. If he does badly, we'll attack him and vassalize him, which will pull him out of all of his wars. And then we'll protect him, and then just vassalize him later. Because if we use him as an ally, then he can help us against the Empire. But I'm not going to sign any treaties with him until he either does well or does badly. So we just need to check and wait and see what happens. Don't worry about gambling. Yeah, I'm not letting you escape. And these guys here are too far away to get to us in time. So if they could just hide there for now, that'd be great. Actually, you know what? Hide over here, because I'm not going to be able to keep an eye on them. And we're just not going to use them at the start of the battle. Okay, now here's what I was talking about. Free healing. Hehe. 56 hit points to every unit. So we're going to walk out of this with no damage. Ah, Legend, that's so cheesy! This is how we surpass Nagash. So yeah, they're healing. Everybody gets heals. Don't need to do it too much right now. And it doesn't matter if we put down one neck here and there, because we got plenty of wins of magic. Hey Legend, that thing with recruit and disband knowledgeable lords, is that working with Chaos Company? That works with any faction. Any faction that gets knowledgeable lords and heroes, it works with. So yeah, we just need to monitor Vlad's progress and see how things go. Can someone explain the cheese? Alright, I'll explain it. Okay, do you see this here? The Curse of Undeath. Resurrects dead combatants, heals injured before resurrecting, restores up to 56 hit points. To map wide if they're undead. So, what's happened there is that it happens when you start casting a spell. Like, okay, watch. Let's just wait until this one's dead. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Let's get through this and I'll show. Alright, looks like they're marching towards us here.
Mannfred von Carstein.
Just get rid of this first. Okay, cool. Alright, so 6699 health, right? Then, we just cast a spell. Make sure it's outside of our range of casting. That's very important, so it has to be red, so he has to keep walking. Then when he starts casting, if we press backspace, see how this is triggered? The Curse of Undeath. And he heals. And if we have a look at his numbers, if we keep doing this, you'll see he'll get his numbers back, and it hasn't cost us any wins of magic. RT Welbin with another $100 super chat. Holy shit, dude. It did suck when they fixed the Dwarf Forge mechanic for Unlimited Earth Gold. I was really hoping they were going to leave that one. I knew they weren't going to leave that alone. That was too broken to leave it. And it was also super easy for them to fix. Appreciate the super chat, dude. You're super generous. So if you watch here, eventually, yeah, see, some of them are starting to recover. And we didn't even need to use them to heck. So, no winds of magic healing. So, all of what we just did there was completely for free. Time for another patch. C8, this has been in the game since, like, Warhammer 1. So, see? It's healing and it's recovering them. Yeah, they're coming. Here come the dire wolves. Good. Let them come. Now, funny thing is, if you're playing SFO, it's even more broken in SFO because the Curse of Undeath heals 400 health, and you can still do it in SFO. And also in SFO, you have 200% max healing, whereas in this you have 75%. So if anyone's like, oh, SFO reduces cheese, man, the cheese in SFO is even worse. So if you're sitting there being like, oh, I play SFO because there is no cheese, do this in SFO, and you just won't lose any troops. Do you realize what this means to go work in multiplayer? Yeah, but it's very micro-intensive, and so, like, other players will be smashing you while you're doing that. You can do it in multiplayer, but, like, it's very micro-intensive, like, to sit here and do this instead of having him actually fight, so it wouldn't really be worth it. Multiplayer matches happen way faster than single-player ones. And look, after all that, I gained 5 extra crypt ghouls, you know, it's like, you know, is it that big of a deal, really? Alright. Alright, what we want to do here... hang on. I want to stop their units, their direwolves from running away. Keep them pinned down. So use a zombie unit to stop them from running. Because their cycle charging is what is going to do a fair bit of damage to us. How are we already broken here? Attacked in the rear. Alright. It ain't map wide in SFO. Well, yeah, but look how close we are to our forces. Does that really matter? Yeah, so they didn't do much, but that's okay. Alright, now we need to kill this lord. Let's get the Vargulf in there. Now, once their direwolves and shit's already gone, well, once it's gone, then we can send in our direwolves. But until then, we have to just wait. Does this only work with Mannfred, or does it work for other vampires such as von Carstein or Vampire Ghost? Look, anybody that gets that ability, it works with. So it works with anyone. Actually, the Raise the Dead really grew on me. It's very good. Really, really good. Because what is that? 3 winds of magic? No, 4. That's still really good. Alright, now we can bring them in because our direwolves are now stronger than theirs. There's no way they're going to recover them in time. Where's the general's kind of getting away. Oh wait, there's another direwolf in here. 2 oh shit, maybe I've made a mistake. Well, we'll see. "51 kills already. It's Proving Grounds a mod too. No, it was a beta. That's it's no longer available. Zombies do alright against direwolves, especially if you surround them.
Attend to me.
To eat those direwolves up. Oh shit. Alright, that worked out well there. Alright, they've still got some direwolves left. What the hell? Why are you... So, Mannfred's doing okay.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power.
Why do you need to use the spell out of range for it to activate? If you use it out of range, you can cancel it. If you use it within range, you can't cancel it. That's why. You need to be able to cancel the spell.
Hearken to my will.
There's no point doing it if you can't cancel it. Somebody told you weren't going to play the new Total War Troy. Is that true? And why? Simply not interested in it? Yeah, I'm not interested. I know it's going to be a topic for a little while. People are going to ask a lot as of like tomorrow because it comes out. Luckily, I'm not live streaming on YouTube tomorrow. I'll be on DLive. But yeah, I'm not interested in it. Alright, that's all their direwolves gone. That's good. Cool. Now we get to do it to them. Alright, the worst of this is over. We can speed this up. Just make sure these ones here don't get wiped. Yeah, it's not going to take damage. Pull back. Too many names to pick. Did a $3 super chat. Saying, how's it going? Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. And it's going well. I think we've made a pretty strong start so far. I know it's a little bit boring watching these vampire grind fights, but I actually quite enjoy them. There's a reason behind the madness. Are you still doing 6 days per week? Yeah. Oh, there it is, that's the army loss. To start naming your streams No Total War Troy. No, that's bad for the algorithm. Look, I don't mind. If someone comes on here and asks, are you covering Troy? I'll just say, no, I'm not covering Troy. You know, people want to know and they come in at different times and that's fine. It's not a big deal. I mean, I would prefer it if they go and check out the subreddit, where it's a pinned post, but, you know, not everyone's going to do that. I can go into, like, a lot of detail as to why Troy is just not a good pick for me to cover, but I just can't be bothered. Oh, did we wipe him out? Damn it, we wiped them both out. I didn't want to do that. I mean, I don't have a choice. I was just hoping one of them would raise from the dead. Oh well. Because we're still 3 levels away from getting it. Anyway, we just use this as a sack city now for the next few turns until Sterling comes over here. They'll probably capture Waldenhof. It's unlikely they'll come through here. But yeah, we don't need to expand. It's most important to level up Mannfred. Alright. Grab that. Did we get a thing? No. No, that's fine. And next turn we might go and do... Actually, we should wait until we got Winds of Death. We don't need to do that right now. Alright, over here we got some money. I want to get that going so that we can start recruiting White Kings. Oh, what about Necromancers? Yeah, go with Necromancers first. Don't worry about White Kings yet, just yet. Alright, cool. But we'll have more money coming in soon, which is great. Cool, and we'll just chill. You can put FAQ in the description. People still won't check it. They'll still ask. Dude, I can put the information in the title of the video and people will still ask about it. It just is what it is. Alright, so I think we've met the Bone Rattlers. It would be very good if we didn't have to fight them. Is it ever worth it to hire a Strigoi King over any of the Lord? Strigoi Kings are good at rank 1 because they regenerate, but Vampire Lords are better because they have Arcane Conduit. Ah, bloody hell. Alright, just leave them alone. Alright. Also, yeah, see, this guy comes back, and then we, get another Blood Kiss. Alright, don't grab that just yet. Could do that battle. But that battle's a lot easier with Winds of Death. It just makes things a lot faster. Yeah, and there's no rush on it. It's not like we need to rush it. Are you covering Troy? Are you asking that just to annoy me? Or because I literally just covered it? I think people are asking now just to annoy me. But the answer is no. I'm not covering it. Tattoo no Troy on my forehead. Yeah. Alright, that's cool. Alright, so Gaze of Nagash would be the best one there. We need 2 more levels up. It's also a good way to make some money. Alright. So over here, we've now got enough for this. Cool. Don't develop these settlements here because, like I said, I expect... Hang on, let me just check if I can get them to go to Warstorland. And also, we got to monitor... where is it? The von Carsteins. Or Steins, or however it's pronounced. Yeah, he's doing okay at the moment, but just monitor the situation. Bond of Bones. Cool, and let's move on. Farming Templehof gives you diplomatic relations with other factions, at least for a while. Yeah, that's true. Are you covering Warhammer 2? No, not covering Warhammer 2. How old are you? You look like you're 21. Oh, I'm actually 20, not 21. Hey, despite now being focused on Warhammer 2, you'll be doing top 5s. I really like that content and learned from those videos. They were cool. I really would like to do a top 5 video. I just haven't come up with any, like, really good ideas. Like, a lot of the ideas that are being thrown around are, like, just boring ones. Like, top 5 SYDBs, just boring ones. So, if I'm going to do an top 5 video, it's got to be a good idea. Just haven't come up with anything lately. Realcast today, 500 SEK Super Chat. Total TFW, no thick vampire GF. Alright, thanks for the Super Chat, dude. Appreciate you. Also, when we reach turn 11, we could vassalize them. Hey, Forbidden Rod is good. Okay, we're almost there. You can get Wind of Death on level 8 if you don't get the rest of the state, but we needed that to get Templehof on turn 1. Alright, so if we have a look here, we need 2 more victories because we need more than 1,000 experience. So if we won that one, that's still enough to get Wind of Death. But that's okay, we don't need to do anything right now. Expanding early, we just don't need to do that. Good. Cool. Just keep them off our back. SYDB. Saving you disaster battle. No, that won't do it. Alright. Too many names to pick to the $5 Super Chat. Do you think Neferata should be added to the game as a new lord? I think she will be in Game 3, not in Game 2. Will you cover legendary Western Roman Empire Total War campaigns in Attila just after you... Okay, yeah, very good. Alright, very funny. How do you not lose interest in the campaign after turn 80, 90 plus? I don't know. I just play it because it's fun. In adjacent provinces or trust no one? Yeah, trust no one. Because I don't want to spend the money. Embedded Necromancer hero. Okay. He gained a bit of experience passively. If we gained a close victory here, we'd be able to get a level up this turn.
I veto this. This night, darkness comes.
You can teleport to quest battle for extra XP. I know that, but if you want that battle to not take 20 minutes, if I get Wind of Death first, we can win that battle in like 5 minutes. So, we can do that later. Alright, let's have a look. What do we got here? Yes! Ah, yes! Straight away. Exactly what I wanted. Oh, beautiful. Alright, put it at Eshin. Uber Ranger did a £20 super chat. Probably a small donation compared to RT, but every little helps, I guess. Thanks for the passive Total War tutoring. I've actually managed to beat friends and harder AIs in campaign. Thanks to you. Stay cheesy. No worries, dude. Dude, that's actually not true. You've actually managed to beat friends and harder AIs in campaign because of yourself. Okay. I don't deserve any of the credit. You did it yourself. Appreciate the super chat. And, you know, that's £20 is still a lot. I appreciate it, especially in Australian dollar redos. You know, £20. That's like that fuels my Rolls Royce for like a couple of days. I'm just kidding. I don't even own a car. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Why is discipline so good? Okay, 2 leadership and 2 melee attack for an all melee focused army. Now, leadership on these guys here is especially useful because it decreases the buffer at which they crumble. These guys are so susceptible to crumbling, and their leadership's very low. So an extra 2, that's 4% extra leadership. Now that might not seem like a lot, but if you put a couple of disciplined dudes in there, it really starts to add up. It's very, very good. That was a really good. That was really good for us there. Because otherwise, I got to sit there and fucking recruit and disband for ages, which is why we need so much money. You're not really 20, right? No. No, it's pretty obvious I'm at least 30. I'm 33. The reason why I say I'm 20 is because that's how old Total War is. Remember last year how I was like, I'm 19? It's because Total War was 19. People never got that reference. Now it makes sense. Don't you want knowledgeable? Yeah, I'll get both. Why not both? You get plenty of capacity for necromancers in this campaign. Was this units are not skeletons? Yeah, look, at the moment, crypt ghouls are useful because I don't have free skeletons just yet. But when I eventually get them, we'll phase out the crypt ghouls. Because the crypt ghouls are actually better than skeletons at the beginning of the campaign due to their extra damage. But once units are starting to get armor piercing, they sort of fall off the bandwagon a bit. Alright. We probably don't need the Crypt Ghoul anymore, because I would really like for this guy to gain experience. I'm surprised Sterland hasn't attacked yet. Look, yeah, it'd be better if he just does it next turn. Actually, no, I got an idea. Still no sign of Sterland. No car. Do you live in the city? Well, we have one car. It's my wife's car, so I just don't own it. It's not in my name. You don't need a car if you never leave the house. It's kind of like, I don't know. Alright, here we go. Winds of Death. Now, it's still not going to be an amazing Wind of Death. Alright, what's that capacity for Necromancers? 2. Cunning. Oh, that's White King. Dread Incarnate. That's good, but I'm not doing that in this. Nah. Like, it is good, but we don't need to do that. Nah. We're doing pretty well for money, but I don't need... Okay, hang on. Let's build this. Just trying to think what to do here. Alright, I know. I'm going to merge all of the skeletons, so I'm not going to get rid of that. Get rid of this one.
I'll take Sigmar.
Put him there.
Your wish, master. Very good.
How good would it be if we got like another one? So yeah, this should be pretty easy. Nothing to be concerned about here. Now we can actually Wind of Death. How long till we surpass Nagash? We've already surpassed Nagash. What kind of career does your wife have? She edits podcasts. Legend, do you have any friends? No. No, I do have friends, just not many.
Arise, grave bound. I command thee to attend. Franz, the son of whores and tumorous burgomeisters, thinks the crown is his. But the house of the Reichland electors is tainted. As the last great Count of Stirland, mine claim is the truest. I should be emperor. I will be emperor. Bring thy swords. Go, mine minions. Reap death. Dance a dance macabre.
Did you guys ever see the Vampire trailer for Warhammer 1? Vampire Counts trailer? I thought it was really well done, that one. One of the better ones for Warhammer. But the best one for Warhammer was definitely the greenskin one. That got me so hyped for it. The greenskin trailer. And then the greenskins ended up being like one of the worst races in the game.
Hearken to my will. What? We surpass Nagash.
I wonder if I retreated from the battle, would I gain any experience and then just keep teleporting back and forth? Alright, so while they're just standing there.
Serve me.
Oh yeah, we got like double winds of death. Winds of, you know what I mean. All the trailers are great. I find the dwarf one to be a bit whatever.
Preternatural.
Don't think it's that interesting.
Swift as death's wing.
What about the Chaos trailer? Do you remember the Chaos trailer? Oh, that was a good one. That's got one of the best like to dislike ratios I've ever seen. Oh shit. It still costs more? Oh yeah, it would cost 27, wouldn't it? Ugh.
My dominion over all.
Nicked that one. They weren't quite aligned.
Power me. Suffer death. Swift as death's wing.
What's your favorite Total War trailer of all time? The Vampire Coast one is definitely the best. Everybody knows that the Vampire Coast one is the best. Bretonnia trailer. Bretonnia trailer is good, but I think Vampire Coast is best. There's still no cannons on walls despite the dwarf trailer. Yeah. Maybe in Warhammer 3. Why overcast it on archers? Because it shattered it. It totally wrecked it. Overcasting Wind of Death is good. Shit. Keep them back.
These lands are mine.
We all love the Chaos trailer, then pre-order now to get Chaos. Showed up on screen. Yeah. Right, yeah. I don't think Creative Assembly ever got any more backlash than they did because of that. And the funny thing is that Chaos is really only half a faction. Like, oh, it's just not a really good faction at all. Wind of Death again?
Send me.
Why no Grave God?
Nagash was weak. Witness true
No, 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 no. Come on, get back over here.
Address me as master.
The Blood DLC always gets mixed reviews? Yeah, it does. Yeah, nobody really likes the Blood DLC. But, look, they do it. I don't fully know the reason why. I personally think it's just money, but whatever. It is what it is. I just put up with it. Christian L did a €5 super chat. Do you have any tips for Mazdamundi's early game? To me, it's his most tedious start ever, and I can't enjoy his early game at all. Yeah, it is a tedious start. He, you know, being at war with a Skaven and a lizard, and the Norscan faction at the start is shit. Highly recommend getting rid of the Skaven first, and then dealing with the Norscans after that. Yeah. Largely depends on which patch you play on with Mazdamundi, because like every now and again they like both nerf and buff the Norscans in different ways. You never bought the Blood DLC? Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the blood in the game, but it's just weird that you have to pay for it. Alright, Mannfred's starting to get a bit damaged. It's done in order to keep the PG rating of the Blood DLC. Yeah, that's a myth. That's not true. It's not actually true. I heard that was a myth. Like, here's the thing. If citation needed. Post an article somewhere where CA has said that. Not like a Reddit post where some Redditor posted it. Post anywhere that CA has said that. I haven't seen it said anywhere. I'm not saying it's not said anywhere, but I haven't seen it. Rilkus did a 100 SEK super chat. Does Lords get weaker when you give them mounts? I see that their stats get lowered when you unlock it. Sort of. The reason why the stats get lowered is because it takes the Lord's base stats and applies it back. So if your Lord has equipment, it forgets to apply it when hovering over the unit. That's why it looks like it lowers your stats. In truth, actually some mounts do lower your stats. Some mounts do. But they'll gain things like extra splash damage. This should win us the battle. Imagine if our Necromancer got killed in this battle. What is the reason then? Money. I think it's money. I think they do it because they can get away with it, and that people made up this myth that they did it for the PG rating. I don't think it's actually true. Maybe they did. I don't know. I just don't know. I've never heard anyone from CA say otherwise. I know that Republic of Play, who did work at CA, actually disproved that. He actually said that it wasn't the reason why they did it. That, you know, they definitely want the game to be PG, but look, I don't know. I don't know. You have to ask Republic of Play. He's the one that told me, at least. And that was years ago. Things may have changed. Yeah, our replenishment rate's pretty good. Alright, so we would have gotten a Necromancer. What did we get? Nah. Rubbish. Oh well, there was a chance. Alright, and then we want to point into Wind of Death. Cool. Need to get to Arcane Conduit. Now this guy here will be doing our Nehex from now on, not Mannfred. Alright. Alright, so 4 turns into that. Growth's got pretty decent growth for early in the campaign. I don't know if I can justify... Okay, I do it. We'll do Eschen first, because Waldenhof, if it gets attacked, we can reach Waldenhof. Okay, there, we won't see it in cinema. We can reach Waldenhof from here. If that's the reason, then why isn't it free? Yeah, that's exactly it. You know, if it's to keep it PG, then why isn't it free? I don't know. Okay, and he took out Everland. If it was PG, rating the DLC would cost 10 cents, not $5. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Vargulf Doomstack. It'd be very expensive. I'll do that after we've done this. Alright, we have to do this for one more turn. And then we can vassalize them if we want. Alright, checking with the von Carsteins. I think they're at 3 settlements now. Yep. Okay, since they've done this, it might be a good idea to actually ally with him. Oh, how dare you, bitch! Well, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, we'll let him keep going and we'll see. Where is he fighting next? So now he's going to Wissenland. Alright, just let him. Benefits us, it's fine. Spreading the rot. I'm busy here doing what I want to do, so that's fine. That's both? It could be both, yeah. Maybe they want to keep it PG and make a quick buck. Maybe. That actually makes a lot of sense. Alright, I think I would like it if he gets Arcane Conduit first. Even though it takes longer to get there. Way longer. Alright, so Eschen is what we'll upgrade. I'm actually surprised Stirland hasn't come over this way. If we have a look at them. Stirland. They're reasonably strong. Alright, let's have a look at heroes. So, nope. And, yeah, that's right, nope. I don't want to recruit and disband right now, just because 1,100's a fair amount, considering what we've got. But yeah, we definitely do want a trait farm, but I've just got other expenses we need to focus on right now.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire.
You can ask them to join war, they'll accept. Ask who to join war, against what? Would it affect the original rating of the game? I don't know. Maybe. So that should be their faction leader again. Yep. This will get us our 3rd Blood Kiss, which we need. Alright. Yep, magical reserves. And then, you don't need Curse of Years, get Earthing. Since you're constantly overcasting stuff. Alright. Okay, we could subjugate them. And start focusing on Stirland. Soon, not yet. Soon. I will do that. I will subjugate them, but not yet. Not yet. Alright, Hillman Gorst is available. Nice. Emil Dahl did a 20 SEK super chat. It's insane how much you get done in game turn-wise. Oh, okay. Well, just, you know. It's all because of those cheesy battles at the beginning. You know, people often say, you know, oh, he's cheesing the campaign. But it allows us to get shit done. Thanks for super chat. Why vassalize? Because we can use them as buffer. We don't need territory right now. Alright, so yeah, raise the dead. Alright, so yeah, we are 8 turns away from getting free skeleton warriors, which is just the best technology ever. So we need 10 grand in order to do this one, but that'll also cost us 5 grand. Just get that done. So that'll happen next turn. Eschen is going along just fine. I don't want to upgrade Waldenhof. And we'll do Eschen first, so wait until it gets to tier 3 first. So I'm thinking what we could do is have, like, bring Gorst around and use him as bait to try to get Sterling to come down here. You know what I might do, actually? I might get a White King, just for this turn. I'll get the Cunning one. And I'll send him out this way to scout ahead, just to see if anyone's coming to Waldenhof. Because Waldenhof is like the most likely place to attack. There's also Karakadrin over here, which would be good to get rid of. Anthony66 did a $5 super chat. First time following you live. I'd be curious to hear about your thoughts regarding SFO mod, and if you are planning to do a campaign soon. I covered SFO pretty recently, and it was an absolute catastrophe for me. So, no. I won't be covering it again for a while. Look, I don't mind SFO. I don't think it's a bad mod. I got a bit angry with it last time, but I think it was... I covered the Tomb Kings, and they're actually focusing on the Tomb Kings next. I think that SFO does a lot of good things with the game, but there's also a lot of design choices that annoy me. And I just got pissed off at one particular thing, and I had a very bad stream. So it's very hit and miss with me to cover SFO. Not saying I won't cover it again, but I'm gonna leave it for a good long while. Appreciate the super chat though. Oh, right, we got this as well. So I want to get to this one here first. So we'll awaken him. Do blood kisses? Yeah. I just forgot about it, that's all. And necromancers. You know what? I'll get this one as well. And I'll get him to scout out this way. But I don't intend to keep them. I know you said when playing this game to get as much food as possible. Hang on, I was just reading that. Much food as possible, but when playing as... Oh, here they are. When playing as Pestilence, should I take Mangrove Coast or attack Felheart? Or any other province advice to Pestilence? You gotta make judgment calls on that. Depends on your situation.
Not possible.
I will not obey.
Alright, well.
Sigmar forbids this.
The annoying thing about this is that's the faction leader, so I can't get a blood kiss, even if we kill him while fighting this dude.
No.
What is their army?
I will not
It shouldn't be a problem.
this way.
Regardless of what it is, it's too early in the campaign for it to be, like, a big deal. This guy's fucking lucky this turn. They'll definitely stand and fight. In the hope of trying to get a student. Alright, let's do this.
Destroy them.
Oh no! Is there a specific trait I want on vampires for Isabella Doomstack? Disciplined is the best one. Knowledgeable or Dread Incarnate. Actually, Dread Incarnate might actually be the best one, because that way everyone just runs away from you. But I like Discipline because extra melee attack and leadership is good for vampires. Hey, it's the exact same battle as the other place we just fought. Alright, so... I think it suits my needs to fight in the swamp, because we want them to lower their melee attack. It doesn't matter about our melee attack, since our melee attack is Wind of Death. They don't have any artillery. There is no way in hell they can beat the blob. If these could just go and hide over here for now. Alright, now the problem here is that we need to waste the ammo.
We surpass Nagash.
What's your favorite Warhammer trailer? Vampire Coast. Official reviews for Troy are out. I don't trust them. Yeah, the review embargo is down now, a day before Troy comes out. I'm not making a review. I'm not a review channel, so I'm not doing it. Honestly, I don't know if I want to say this. I think it's bullshit that Republic of Play is still blacklisted. I think that's bullshit. It's one of the reasons I don't want to cover Troy. Like Arch Warhammer, yeah, I get it. But Republic of Play, I think that's bullshit. Because, if he did have early access, he'd be bringing his, review out right now, and I'd probably agree. And I could just be like, this is a review I trust. And I could just direct it. That way the people can stop asking me. What do you think of Arkan as a legendary lord? How do you recommend leveling him? I like Arkan as a legendary lord. I think he's good. I think it should be pretty self-explanatory which way to go with him. Go down the Law of Death, make him a good spellcaster, give him his chariot, and as for units to put in his army, I actually think Hero Titan spam works for him, because you want to get tons of Winds of Magic. Why is Arch banned? I can't state on the exact reason why Arch is banned, because I'm not entirely sure. Cairn Wraith or Hex Wraith, or no? Can they be a Doom stack? No, I don't think they could be a Doom stack, because anybody with any magical attack will just destroy them. But Cairn Wraiths and Hex Wraiths can both be very good for sure, it's just I don't think that they're Doom stacks. We got tons of Winds of Magic. Alright, so we'll start with Wind of Deathing their missile units. I think that makes the most sense. Starting with the crossbows. Oi, watch it, bitch. Free Company Militia don't do as much missile damage. And they cost 23 Winds of Magic now. Oh, yeah! There we go. Didn't angle it perfectly, but that's okay. Sometimes it tends to arc a little bit. And now they'll march towards us with far fewer missile units. Because the Vargulf is really vulnerable to those missiles. We have to be careful of them. What happened to Republic of Play? I don't know if I really want to tell his story for him, but he used to work at CA. And they had a bit of a falling out. But the thing is, I got blacklisted after Republic of Play, and I've since been, like, forgiven. Whereas Republic of Play hasn't done, I don't think he's done anything wrong in, like, the past few years. And he's still not unblacklisted, right? So the difference between him and me is basically the success of our channels. That's it. So I think he would have been unblacklisted if he was more popular with Total War Warhammer, which he's just not. But I think, yeah, whatever. I don't know. What goes through the mind of CA, who knows? Please stand still, please stand still, please stand still. Stand still. Yes! Okay. So they got plenty of Winds of Magic. Just got to get rid of their missile units. I kind of wish I had done the Master of the Dead first. Because actually, you know what we can do? We can heal our guys a little bit by doing this. This will just help a bit. I don't want to be using Nahek. But hey, 56 health per unit. That's better than nothing. While we're weathering this storm, while we're waiting for our winds to generate. Definitely don't want to use the Forbidden Rod, oops, unless we're also using it with this. Just let him keep shooting. Okay, they get one more of those. Hang on, don't do that just yet. Maybe move him to the back so I'm not getting shot. Because he's healing as well from this, but just... He's also taking damage from the Forbidden Rod. Alright, we got 30 winds of magic. I don't think it's worth it to shoot at the missile units anymore. Especially considering all their melee units are all nice and lined up. And there's a fucking missile unit right in there anyway. Damn it, he fucking miscasted. Alright, cool. With them coming into melee, we can then bring in the dire wolves to do a bit of cleanup. Alright, I gotta watch out with using this now. Just let him come. Yeah, no more of that. Alright, need another Wind of Death. He'll survive another miscast. This is why we need Earthing. Just keep healing in the meantime by doing this. Doesn't provide a lot, but it's like one extra skeleton. It's like, across the entire battle, it's like 1,000 health, you know? That's pretty good. Keep it up. Just until the winds get generated. Alright, get back in there. And... oh, shit. Shit. Good thing I checked. Want them to come around here and get rid of those crossbowmen. Because the kills they're getting... it's not very nice. Okay, just keep him alive. Because don't forget, we're outpowered in this battle. Come on, get over there. Good, we got that one. Watch out for the Free Company militia. Okay, we're almost ready for another Wind of Death. See, it's pretty micro-intensive doing this constantly. Shit. Alright, there we go. Oh, you gotta be very careful. Ah, shit. I'm just not 100% sure on that. Just wait. Damn it, they're actually losing against their missile units. Goddamn piece of shit. That's legendary difficulty for you. That's legendary. Okay. This actually here might be a better spot to cast. Just be very careful. I'm going to nick some of my own units a little bit. But it'll only be a little bit. Okay, we didn't miscast that time. That's good. Alright, get him in there. Okay, we've got enough health that we can do that again. Look, they're almost out of ammo. Like, maybe just focus on chasing down shattered units now. Why do I always cast that one spell out of range? Oh man, I have to keep explaining it, don't I? Because I'm actually trying to cast the Curse of Undeath. I don't actually want to keep casting this. If I cast it within range, I can't cancel it. That's why. Alright, just a little bit more Winds of Magic, and I reckon the next one will cause the army losses. Just need a little bit more. Come on, just a bit more. Bit more. Come on. There we go, good point. A little bit more. Just need one more wind. Oh, actually, no, we need a little bit more than that. How much kills did he get, I wonder? Yeah. It's alright. One more Winds of Magic needed. Here we go. This should be the last one. Imagine if it... Nah, it's not going to curve that much. Fuck, another miscast. Yep, there we go. Army losses. Gotcha. We'll see if we end up with a heroic victory. And now we run them down. Whew. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, I want that dude to die. Does this tactic work on monster spam lizard army? No. Definitely not. No, it only works on infantry. So if they've got like Carnosaurs, there's no way that would work. But as the vampire counts, you really shouldn't be worrying about lizardmen. They're all so far away from you. That's one thing that the dire wolves are really good at. Okay, while this is going on, we need to try to recover our troops. I got like next to no Winds of Magic. So while they're running shit down, I gotta try to revive as many skeletons as possible, just in case they decide that they still want to attack us over the end turn, because I've used up pretty much all my movement getting here. So in case you're wondering what's going on here, what I'm doing. Every time we cast any spell, right, we cast the Curse of Undeath, which provides 56 hit points to every unit in the battlefield. It lasts a few seconds. It only happens at the beginning of a cast. So if you cancel the casting, like halfway through it, like this, it still triggers, and everybody still gets the healing. And it's basically free healing. But it's very micro-intensive, so doing it during the middle of a battle can be difficult to do. It's definitely not, you know, you're not supposed to do this. Would this work if the enemy has artillery? No, you have to get rid of the artillery first. No. Shit. So, you should be seeing them start to regenerate their numbers a little bit. That way we can just recover a bit. This will be the difference between getting a Pyrrhic victory and a heroic victory. Just trying to stream. Could you explain why you keep casting that one spell? I just did. Just rewind 1 minute. Just rewind 1 minute. I just explained it. There was no artillery in this battle. We're going to be dealing with artillery at some point in the campaign for sure. I'll show you what to do how to deal with it. But it's very important that you're the attacker. How you do sieges with army? You only need Mannfred. Mannfred can basically do any siege by himself. Pretty much. If you know what you're doing, any vampire count lord can do it just a siege by himself. Ugh. Fucking hair in my mouth. Does Life Bulb also work the same way? Yep. Yep, it does. But Life Bloom only heals 40 hit points and doesn't restore entities. So it's not quite as good. Do you have to have the caster moving it first before cancelling? You have to make sure you cast it out of range. If it's blue, you can't cancel it. If it's red, you can cancel it. See how it says stop here? That means I can still stop it. But if it's blue, I won't be able to stop it from casting. Which means it'll still trigger, but you'll use the Winds of Magic up and only get 56 health. They're not recovering units. They have to recover health first. But they will. If you keep an eye on it, you'll see they will eventually start recovering units. Keep an eye. See that one there, just recovered now. Just keep an eye on this one here. You'll see it's recovering. Zach Armelin did a $5 super chat. Typically miss your streams. Have to watch video form later. What's the schedule? Also, any advice on Bretonnia Army Comp? I'm a brand new player. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you. My schedule's the same, pretty much the same. Saturday to Wednesday. I start at midnight Australia time and go on till 6 AM. As for Bretonnia, I mean, you can really do whatever you want with Bretonnia because they're so powerful, but the best stack to get, the strongest army, in my opinion, is Hippogriff Knight spam. Royal Hippogriff Knight spam. But honestly, Bretonnia is kind of complicated in what you should do if you really want to cheese. So I'd recommend watching one of my Bretonnia streams. I will be covering Bretonnia again in the future, so keep an eye out for that, and I'll explain all the delicious cheeses that haven't been patched out of it. Yeah, they're recovering units slowly. It's super tedious. It's super tedious. I get it, but it's free. It doesn't cost anything. While they're still retreating, why not? Why not? Battle about to end? Yeah, they should be running off the battlefield at any moment now. Any moment. But we recovered not all of them, but a decent amount. Decent amount. I'm not sure if it's actually casting anymore. Oh, no, it still is. Ah, right. He can't get it because he's at full health, I see. Full healing. So many people asking, what's he doing? What's he doing? I'm healing. Okay, I'm healing. Look at the numbers of them. It's healing. It's a bit of a cheese. It's healing. Oh shit. I don't have enough magic now. Alright, that'll do. We recovered, a good number of them. I'm happy with that. That's enough. Pfft, whatever. I was hoping for heroic victory, but that's okay. 1,445 kills with Mannfred. Nobody else really got any kills. Is legendary possible without cheese? Yeah, it's just way more difficult. And way less fun. I really enjoy cheesing the game. It's fun for me. I know some people don't like it, and that's fine. Play however you want. But I really enjoy cheesing. I don't think we got a blood kiss from beating him because he wasn't in command. I'll grab. I need the replenishment. Bold. Dimitar Karlukov did a 10 euro super chat. Just came in. Why are you using Raise the Dead? And have a nice stream. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. I was cheesing a certain mechanic. Alright, so they're more or less dead. I'm a little bit concerned that he would attack here.
I will not obey.
Yeah, thanks for the super chat, dude. Alright, now that that's done, I mean, we got a non-aggression pact with them. They shouldn't attack us, but they could cancel. Because they're not super happy with this. Now I need to get back over here to defeat them. Alright, I want you to scout over here. And you to scout over here. I want you to stand there. Good amount of replenishments. Alright. Rank 12. Lord Master. Hang on, do we have... Life leeching would help us increase our what's it called? Our winds of magic while doing that. It'd essentially be like a constant winds of, what's it called? Arcane conduit. But only improves power recharge rate, not actually reserves. It could still be good, since I do it all the time. But Arcane Conduit's right there. It's just 2 levels away from it. Oh, actually 1 level away. Then there's Lore Master of Vampires, which is also really good. But yeah, I need to get Arcane Conduit first. I need Master of the Dead here, so that he can just passively heal us. I could force march to Waldenhof, but in all honesty, if they capture Waldenhof or sack it, this is why I didn't develop it. Main thing here is to defend Eschen. Now, if I get a peace treaty with them, can I also vassalize them? Yes. I can. I can do it diplomatically. I kind of want to keep sacking it a little bit longer, though. When somebody asks why you cheese, show them the Jeff art. That's not why I cheese, though.
Thou may speak for now. You fool!
Imagine if he declares war on me. It's completely neutral to me. Okay, that's all good. Pop that down there. We are 7 turns away from basically winning the campaign. Alright. Do they want peace? No. I don't want to force march here just in case they declare war and I get killed. Because, like, replacing this army, it'd be a pain, but it's not that bad. But losing him would suck. Let's have a look at what heroes are available this turn. With White Kings... Okay, Discipline's not what we're looking for. Neither was that, so... We didn't really get what we wanted. I'm just going to use them as scouts for the time being. Moving on. Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, we're good. Please see the gaze of negation. No. It's immature and it's no. Alright, so they need to go back home to recover. Alright, cool.
What? Necropolis awaits.
My hand hovers close to my blade.
Alright, we could get a peace treaty with them. Thing is, Sterling can be very useful for us. Sorry, the moot. So it's beneficial for me to be at war with them. Just not right this very second. Alright, I think we'll go and smash these guys one more time. And I might bring Gorst in. Because, like, as far as money's concerned, we're pretty good. Pretty good for cash. So yeah, I want to get Waldenhof leveled up. Eschen definitely needs walls. We have to protect this province. Give us money. God damn it. Okay, what else would we build here? That can be good for preparation for areas that you're going to conquer, but I don't need to build it. There's nothing else we really need to build. But yeah, getting that extra gold would be really handy. Alright, that's fine. What are they doing here?
No greater rat than me.
Yeah.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
The Art of Jest also have the Commandment of Jest? Yeah, that is true. That is a good point.
No, never. This is impudence. The true von Carstein.
I'm just wondering if I should get Gorst now. I think I will. It'd be good to start leveling him up. But it will just cost us money to keep him here. I don't think I'll give him any troops right now. I just want him to exist. What's your thought of Age of Sigmar and the End Times? I don't mind the End Times that much. I'm not a fan of Age of Sigmar. Have you released the new cheese yet? No, it's a very late game cheese. It'll happen much later on. So, Clan Creepus and Sterling. That means those armies over there just got wrecked because they trespassed on Mordheim. Are you fucking kidding me?
Your last mistake.
God damn, they recruited a lot of units. And I can't Wind of Death Fellbats. Actually, I'm not sure about that. Oh, I need more money. Not enough Warpstone. Alright, let's see here how we're going. Let's see what lords are available. Tough. So I've already recruited that one. Alright. Alright, I think what we'll do here is I'll send Gorst to go besiege the settlement. And then Mannfred will go chase off these guys. Problem is though, Gorst does not have anywhere near as much Winds of Magic as Mannfred. I think it's time to vassalize them. Yeah, I think it's time to vassalize them. But I need to wipe them out first so they don't go capturing territory. West1212 did a $10 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you.
Absolutely not. Attack. March.
Can't lightning strike. Still plenty of movement left over. If you recruit a knowledgeable hero lord and then disband, do you keep the bonus? Only if it's a lord, not if it's a hero. Good. Good. So,
Warpstone? Did you say Warpstone?
Hassim Momin did a $5 super chat. How do you give order to artillery to make them attack garrison towers one after another without waiting one to be destroyed then order again? Hold down shift while issuing orders. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you.
Do not waste my time with.
Why vassalize them, not capture the settlement? I'll get a blood kiss from it, and I can use them as a buffer. Because, you know, on Legendary difficulty, the odds are against you at the start, right? So using them as a buffer, like, I don't care if they get wiped out. Another thing is that if you leave them for long enough, they'll end up getting Bloodkiss Lords, which we can confederate later down the track. Alright, so there's the Arcane Conduit, that's what he needs. Now, I actually like putting Mannfred on a Hellsteed at the beginning of the campaign, because it's way better at dodging ammo. Which I might do. Alright, I don't want Gorst to be making this attack. But I definitely want him to be here to get experience. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to fight this manually. Yeah, I'd probably have to fight that manually. It's not going to be difficult, but I got to fight it manually. We definitely don't want Gorst to be standing there, because he'll come in from the wrong side of the map and get sniped. Bring him over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to vassalize them now, and then we're going to go take the moot.
Destroy them. Wipe them out.
You know that uncovering Skaven City's ancient action costs nothing and you still level up your hero? Yep, I know that. Do you know why I'm not doing it? It's because I'm not going to keep that hero, and I don't want to piss off those Skaven. Doing that pisses off the Skaven. So, what's the point in leveling up a hero you have no intention of keeping? That guy is just scouting. That's all he's doing. What bloodlines do you awaken first? I usually go with the von Carstein's one, because it helps when conquering new provinces to have extra public order. Alright, this won't take long. What's the point of vassalized Templehof? Like I said, provides a buffer. What am I drinking tonight? Water. I always drink. I have coffee first and then I just drink water. I don't drink alcohol. Cool, we've essentially got 3 arcane conduits there. Now, let's see, where should the first Wind of Death go? Alright, just stay still. Oh shit. Get over here. Mr. Prince did a €5 super chat. Is there any point in getting Necrarch Lord since they don't have Wind of Death? If you've got a hero that's got Wind of Death, you can count on that instead. Get back over there. Get over to Gorst. So, yes, you can use them for their Greater Arcane Conduit. And if you've got a Necromancer with it, then just use a Necromancer for the Wind of Death. So, the Lord doesn't have to be the one to be the caster. Doesn't have to be. Because Necrarchs can generate way more Winds of Magic. But yeah, not having Winds of Death makes them an inferior spell caster, but they could be the Magic Winds generator. You always need a Winds of Magic dumpster. God, Winds of Death is good. Holy crap. How do you see the yellow outline where you put your troops? Hold down space. Hold down space bar. A firestorm now would be bad. There's no point worrying about things that will never occur. Yes, it would be very bad. It would be very, very bad, but that's not going to happen, is it? Okay, this guy here needs to not be in melee, or else this doesn't trigger. How much health does that generate? 4. Gives him more regen. Oh, 9. Nice. You didn't realize to get 9. I thought it was 8. When did you stop drinking? 2017. Beginning of 2017 I stopped drinking. Never really had a problem with it. I just decided that I just didn't want to drink anymore. Just seen, yeah, just don't enjoy it. I'm not seeing any really good Winds of Death available now. It's all just... I think it would bring... I'm not sure what to do here. Because, like, any Wind of Death would just not do much damage at all, because they're super thinned out. I just got to wait for them to grind down. Wind of Death or Firestorm, which do you like the most? I definitely like Wind of Death more. It's better on field battles, but Flamestorm's better for sieges. Now, funny thing here is that any faction that has access to Flamestorm doesn't have access to Wind of Death. And any faction that has access to Wind of Death doesn't have access to Flamestorm. Did you know that? No faction So basically, fire and vampires are mutually exclusive. Even though more factions have fire magic than any other, pretty much. Yeah. You don't get the choice of both. So, yeah. Is Grombrindle the best Dwarf Lord overall? He's very good, but things he provides loads of faction-wide bonuses, but he doesn't have as many bonuses to boost his own army as other lords. So he is very good, but sometimes he's better to like get leveled up and then actually disband and just have a regular lord. Sometimes. It just depends on the situation. Army losses coming in there.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power.
How do you play as faction if up against artillery or caster enemies? I'll show you. I'll show you what to do when you go up against that. We're bound to do it. You know, you don't fight the Empire without ever fighting.
Not yet! Not yet, not this turn. Not yet.
I'll take the moot first. Then I'll vassalize them. I don't want them capturing the moot over their turn.
I grow impatient.
Alright.
My cruelty knows
So next turn, what we'll do here is we will sack it again. And then I'll have Gorst
mine to command.
command the battle to occupy the moot.
Not yet.
Hang on, if we do that, they won't recruit a lord. Yeah, it would be good if they recruit a lord. We'll get more,
The beginning. Darkness comes.
It wouldn't be their faction leader. These Skaven will declare war soon. These ones. It's possible, but they're not going to capture Drakenhof. Drakenhof is really well defended. You could be right, and if they do, well, we'll deal with it. Okay, I didn't get enough money to build this, unfortunately. Unless I cancel the gold mine, or maybe if I could. No, no one's going to give me any money. Sometimes Karak Kadrin can really like you if you keep smashing Templehof. Look at that, military actions against Templehof.
The undead come to parley.
Heading towards 52. The more we sack it, because like, we don't want to fight them at the start. It's not a valuable territory. But yeah.
The true von Carstein.
I really want to take the moot now.
Master of unlight.
Alright, I'm just leave it at that. Let's move on. Could upgrade this. Yeah, that's good. No. We gotta upgrade Eshin first. We gotta get it walled up and stuff. Alright, cool. Yeah, just keep our eye out on Sterling there. Looking at them, he feels okay about me.
You fool!
He's not going to declare war. So, hang on, did he lose Grenstadt? He did, but then he captured Averheim and Steingart. Alright, I don't know what happened there. Alright, let's move on. Halogen, will we ever do a Shogun 2 stream in the future? Probably not. Shogun 2, it's a good game. It's not one that I particularly love. And there's other people that cover Shogun 2 that do it better than I do. And that, like, I just don't want to. Oh, they still recruit another lord anyway. That's fine. Alright. Is it the moot shit? Yeah, but you can sort of use that to your advantage. Wait, did that give us another one? Yeah, we end up with 10. Yeah, actually 10 sort of makes sense. Okay.
My puppet starts.
Alright, looking at Karak Kedrin.
Am Iron Fist? Some call me a king.
I could use that with relations with other people. Because everybody hates Templehof.
With petty talk. Make your offer.
It's a good training ground. Smart Donkey does Shogun 2? Yeah, Smart Donkey does a lot of Shogun 2. But yeah, I just don't really enjoy Shogun 2 when I play it. I've never really enjoyed it that much. It's a good game, but it's just not for me. Alright, I think we can just auto-resolve this. So... yes, you are my subject now. Okay. So that gave us a blood kiss. And I want you to go over here.
Can I assist?
Now, in doing that...
I don't see any reason
yeah, see, look, they
something
now because we've got treaties with Templehof, it's going downhill from here. Which means we'll probably have to go and fight them at some point, which is a pain. Dwarf sieges are not fun as vampires. Alright. Lord Master of Vampires would be good, but a Hellsteed could actually be really good as well, because flying mounts for vampires is so good. So, I know you don't need it to get the zombie dragon, but honestly, I alternate between the two depending on what I go up against. Sometimes the Hellsteed is better than zombie dragon, it just depends on what you're fighting.
My cruelty knows no limits.
We'd make a lot of money from sacking it. I think I'll still sack it anyway. I'll sack and occupy it.
My kin, I shout consider. I will not.
Alright.
Helman Ghost.
Kill them, raise them, none shall live.
I never vassalize since I got cocked by Mannfred when I do so by dragging me into stupid wars. Yeah, it can happen. It can happen. I wish I wouldn't use the term cocked, though, because it's
Attack.
this is not what the term means.
Darkness comes. Bring war. Obliterate.
Do you mind explaining why to vassalize them? It creates a buffer, get a blood kiss, and you can use them as sort of like cannon fodder, kind of. Alright, cool. Not expecting anything difficult here. We gotta sack it. Just gotta go through the motions. It's a simple wind of death. 1 or 2 will sort it out. So these 2 are here just as emergency units, but we really don't want them to be known that they're here. Alright, cool. So now that he's on a flying mount, up against the Empire, it's way easier to dodge ammo. This is how we deal with artillery. You don't need it, just go hang out over there. Legend's so sensitive. About what? It's not sensitive, he's just being stupid, that's all. Oh, I see what you mean about the cocked thing. It's just the wrong use of the term, that's all. It's not about being sensitive.
death's wings. Preternatural. Suffer death. Swift as death's wings.
Can you explain the meme about Gorse being a bad Lord? No, I can't because that's multiplayer people that propagate that. Gorse is actually really good. If you level Gorse up correctly, he's one of the most powerful lords in the game. Alright, 2 units shattered, and give me some wins.
Witness true power.
Sorry. What would you say is a vampire count doomstack? Probably a Terror Guy spam, but I wouldn't do that though. Sergey did a €2 super chat. Who is your favorite vampire and why is it Vlad? I don't really have a favorite vampire. I like them all. Actually, you know what? No, Isabella's the best. If we can time this right. Right where they're crossing through.
Oh, baby!
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Hey, Legend, why do you win of death? It's cheese!
Do you play multiplayer? Nah. Multiplayer cucked me. See how stupid it sounds? Didn't you get a power scroll too? Did I? I don't know. He's already got a bunch of equipment. I'll look into it.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power.
Clearly that should have been a close victory though. Why Isabella? Isabella has just got the most interesting sort of stats, that's all. Yeah, we'll sack it first. And then I'll get Gorse to occupy it. Maybe you should loot and occupy, just so we cause a revolt sooner rather than later. So we can farm it. Ah, no, that's not good. Yeah, don't stay there. Oh, really? Okay. Shit, maybe I shouldn't have looted. I don't know, it's fine. Alright, so let's go with growth. We got the brass cleaver too. This guy would be best to get the brass cleaver. Ooh, Tormentor sword. Tormentor sword would be good on Mannfred. And yeah, we got the scroll of power, which is I'd much prefer the hang on. Maybe I'll do this. I'll go scroll of power on you and forbidden rod on you. Yeah, that'd be a much better choice. Glittering scales is also good. What did you got? Shield of Tolos, yeah, you can't need that. Yeah, give him glittering scales because that'll reduce melee attack around him. Alright, cool. So, yep, that's all fine. Are they still wanting peace?
Parley with the dead. Be gone, abomination.
I feel like we're gonna be here for a little while. So I'll give them. Hang on, who owns this? Wissenland owns it. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we're going to be in this province for a little while, so I don't want non-aggression pact with them. I'll just take some money.
I will.
Alright, cool. Because, yeah, it's going to take a little while to spread the rot here. Yeah, we'll get the growth going. And over here, good, there's enough for Eschen. Cool, and then we can start building up Waldenhof next turn. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, and you need that. Yep. Alright, cool. Did you know Arbok spelled backwards is snake? No it isn't. It is cobra. Ekin spelled backwards is snake, by the way. You fucking noob! Denny's L did a $5 super chat. Hey, at Legend of Total War, why don't you play this as Total War Western... Okay. Would you mind if I play you in the background while I work? Yeah, sure, do whatever you want. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. Okay. Alright, let's see what's available. Strategist? Nope. Nope. Okay. Alright, that all seems fine.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Thou art a fool.
And let's move on. Hey Legend, in your opinion, from Rathi, Insidious or Tenacious? The one that's on the left. I can't remember what it is. I think it's Insidious, but I can't remember. What do you think about having Gorst in a separate starting location? Yeah, I'm fine with it. Oh, shit. Backfired! Oh yeah, when it backfires. Do you know what the funny thing is about that?
My lord. News of your conquests spreads
Yeah,
far and wide.
they don't lose reliability when they do that. We had a non-aggression pact with them, but they don't lose.
Noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
There's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to get there in time. Like, I'll stop them at Eschen, but they've got me there. There's no way I'll be able to stop them in time. There's no way I'll be able to beat that without Mannfred. It is what it is. I'm just gonna let the Moot revolt.
Ready. That intriguing play.
Death is only the beginning.
I refuse.
Darkness calls. I go.
Nice buffer, yeah. It happens. It happens. It happens. That was really bad. That was really bad. I probably should have just killed them. Yeah. That wouldn't have happened if these guys didn't exist. Yeah. Yeah. These things happen. What are you gonna do? Maybe a new army? I wouldn't be able to raise enough dead. I'd just lose. Like, Mannfred will win, for sure. But, yeah, it's alright. It is what it is. It is what it is. Just, you gotta deal with it. But, this gives us something to do, at least. Now we can go up north, which is not usually where I like to go, but we can go do it. Yeah, that's, I'm not a fan of what just happened there. Alright, we no longer need scouting over here. Looks like Clan Creepers is gonna get destroyed, which is fine by me.
Impress me.
The AI declare war on your allies to declare war on you if you have non-aggression pacts? Yeah, but the thing is, if you do that to them, you lose reliability. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Like, I'm not super surprised. And luckily we didn't build anything in Waldenhof, but I did at Eschen, so that definitely sucks. But I got my money back. Luckily they didn't wait until we were at tier 3, so we did lose a little bit of growth, but it's not that bad. I think what we'll do is maybe wait until tier 4 before building up these two. Maybe? Because it's not that far off. Not really. I don't know. So yeah, we're just gonna have to let the Moot revolt. Cancel that. Because there's I can't hold it. We gotta deal with this. Oh shit.
Thou may speak for now.
Okay, we've got an opportunity to take Schwarzhafen, but oh my god, Vlad, please don't get wiped out. So, oh my god. Everything was going great, and now it's not, because Vlad's being an idiot. I need to hurry up with this war. Alright, let's move on. And I couldn't demolish any of those buildings because it takes a full turn to demolish it. What I can do here, I should be able to get rid of the mortars. Which will make the next fight a lot easier. Which I would be able to do anyway, but I just want to get rid of the mortars. That's all I need to do. Offer Mannfred as force march bait. It's too late now, but that actually might have worked. No, because then they would have been on the attack. That would have been a real pain. Alright, it's okay. It's okay. Damn it. Is the campaign a Zamasu reference? No, it definitely isn't. It's because Mannfred always goes mortals. Why would I do a Dragon Ball reference here? Alright. So all I want to do is get rid of those mortars. That's it. If I can manage that, I'll be happy. Just wait. Because the rest of their forces are more or less irrelevant. Alright, here we go. There's no way they'll get back to me in time now. Dom Quixote did a $5 super chat. Everything was going good, but now it's not because Vlad is being an idiot. Sums up Vampire Council Law. Yeah. Yeah, he lost his capital, and now I'm a little bit worried that Wissenland is going to beat him, so I'm going to have to clean up with Ostermark really quickly. Like, really quickly, and then deal with Wissenland in order to help Vlad out. Because if he gets killed, that's going to suck. Remember what I said at the beginning of the campaign? What we do with Vlad largely depends on how successful he is. But I was hoping that his war against Wissenland would not lose him Schwarzhafen. We'll have to vassalize him at Averheim, I guess. Are there any new vampire cheese? I have one that I need to do at late game. I need to get to tier 5 and I need enough lore keepers. Once that happens, then I think I've got a cheese that you might like. But it's not going to happen until late game. Do you have any disaster campaign from you? I may not sample it from you playing. Occasionally. Kind of wish the AI would play by the same diplomatic rules that we played. You know, they just don't lose reliability. That non-aggression pact usually just doesn't mean anything. They can just break it and nobody cares. But if you did the exact same thing, it's like, oh, how could you? Even like getting a peace treaty early means, you know, everyone loses reliability. The player loses reliability. Imagine if we actually won. If we can kill another unit of Free Company Militia, that's good. That's one left I have to worry about next turn. Red. Up against 1. Welcome to Legendary. Amen to the reliability hypocrisy. Yeah. Like, it's fine. Like, you can manage it, but yeah, the AI don't play by the same rules that you play. And it's pretty much always been that way. Lucky the game's got so much redeeming qualities, because that's super annoying. At least we'll get a blood kiss for killing him next turn. Oh man, look at them fighting to the death here. Why don't you flank? What's your trick to vassalize Vlad? He doesn't like you very much and gets killed really early. Honestly, I feel like this campaign here, Vlad's gonna die. Things have gone badly with Vlad. Really, really badly. Because we no longer border him, and he's in a war that I think he's losing. So, I don't know what I can do. I have to win this war as quickly as possible, and then get over to Averheim, basically, and try to save him somehow. So I don't have long. I've got to move fast. Alright, start making your attack there. Okay, make sure this unit here gets wiped out. Gotta get it down to like 6 troops. One more, just in case. Alright, cool. That's wiped out. Alright, the rest of the battle doesn't matter. We're not going to do any serious damage now. Just let the army loss happen. The legend from SYDV could win this? No. If somebody sent this in, I'd send it straight back to them and be like, no. But at least we took out 2 units. So that's going to... 2 important units as well. That's going to make the next battle easier. Yeah. Good. I'm glad they occupied it, didn't just sack it. Ugh. Okay, this is why we didn't want to force march. They got another army here. So we kind of need to win this next battle, like, really well. Oh, it's because of that fucking bloody plague as well.
I shall consider no.
Wait, did you actually end up taking... Okay. What settlements? Alright, I see. God damn. Vlad got very unlucky, I think. Alright, so over here, we need Lawmaster of Vampires. Lawmaster of Death isn't very important, but Lawmaster of Vampires. There we go. We're not going to be able to hit Waldenhof. Actually, we might. If Helmet... Okay. Hang on, let me just... No. I might be able to take both. It all just depends on how much movement Mannfred's gonna have. Okay. Need to stand about there. Okay, he can still reach. Yes, we can do both. We can do both. Why not both? Alright, cool. We won't have as much Winds of Magic Reserve. Oh, actually, there's plenty because it's tempestuous. Alright, cool. Alright, so we really, really need Mannfred not to take much damage in this battle. So what we're going to have to do is waste all of the ammo from their crossbows because I don't want to waste Winds of Death on them. We're definitely going to need to corner camp. And Mannfred is just going to annoy the living shit out of them. We need to take 0 damage here. So just go stand over there. Good, they're going to take a defensive position. We'll go get set up over here. You lot just stay there. I'm not going to need you in this battle. Can you get the trait for defeating Legendary Lord now? That's not a Legendary Lord. It's a Blood Kiss, so yeah, we'll get the Blood Kiss. We don't get any traits. Unrelated question, what's the best lore for Tomb Kings? I think Lore of Light. Personally. But Lore of Nehekara is not too bad. I'm not a big fan of the Lore of Death. I just don't think it's very good. And Lore of Shadows is good in the early game, but I think late game it just sort of lacks. Just has a bit lacking. But I definitely prefer Lore of Light. I think that the Pit of Shades is one of the most overrated spells in the game. It's not bad, but it's overrated. Do you need to bring a unit below 10% of their units to wipe that? There's 2 conditions, okay? If you're going to lose, you need to bring it below 5%. If you're going to win, then I think you need to drop it below 10%. Although I've seen 20% being a thing as well, but I'm not sure. Actually, you know what? I don't think we actually do need to waste their ammo. I don't think I need to. I'm just going to kill them. I'm just going to straight up kill them. Yeah, because I've got... It doesn't cost that much wins of magic now. It's only 21 wins, and we're just going to annihilate them as they're moving over here. They might not even reach us. Like, I can already do another one. Okay. So the next one would be good if we could hit the crossbowmen, but also loads of their melee infantry. So you need the crossbowmen to, like, stand still, start shooting. Yeah.
Oh, I surpassed Nagash!
Oh my god. Yes. That's what it's all about there. Oh yeah. Nice. I just need more arcade conduits. Let's see here. Just a few more seconds we can pop. It's best we pop them all down at once. Try to go for those missile units there. They're not taking the bait. They're like, nah, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. I'm not pulling for that again. Problem here is I just can't be super accurate. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I see what we need to do here. Just gotta get them at just the right angle. It wasn't as good as the second one, but it was still pretty good.
Swift as death's wings. Only in unlife will they see. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural.
Boy, did they make a mistake in coming here. They made a big mistake.
Swift as death's wings.
They've annoyed the hell out of me, but god damn it,
Surpass Nagash.
did they make a mistake.
Swift as death's wings.
What in your opinion is the best spell in the game? Wind of Death.
The blood kiss for them. Swift as death's wings.
I need more wins.
I hunger. Preternatural. Swift as death's
Okay, now they're like, alright, this Mannfred dude's a fucking prick. We need to get rid of him.
Swift as death's wings.
Not bad for just 21 wins of magic. And Vampire Counts just generate so much wins. That's what actually makes them better than Vampire Coast. They generate more.
I cure his death.
Alright, I'd much rather get okay, hang on. They're taking a defensive position now for some reason. I think I'd still rather get rid of their melee troops, because honestly, these crossbowmen are not a threat to me.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Preternatural.
So yeah, boss, they keep using this spell that attacks us in a line. Alright, form up in a line. That'll teach them.
The dead march. Swift as death's wings.
Speed it up. Oh shit, I got this. That's a bit of a mess. I was hoping to get the army loss penalty before they arrived here, but it's alright. What are they gonna do now, honestly? Shit, this big fucking bulbous over here.
Mannfred von Carstein. Empower me.
Best damaging spell against big entities?
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural.
I don't know.
Swift as death's
I really don't know. Flamestorm?
preternatural.
Piercing bolts of burning, I mean.
Wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Suffer death.
Just need a little bit more wins.
Wail. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Address thee as master. Thy cure is death.
Make them go back a bit. Just need one more wins.
As death's wings. Preternatural.
It's a lot easier when they're not moving.
I am the greatest sorcerer.
Still no army losses.
Suffer death.
There we go. There we go. Took a little bit of damage, but this is more than acceptable. What? How could that be considered close?
Ah, they nearly got us there, guys.
They nearly got us.
Thy want is mine. The true bond.
What a close call. Alright, need more magic reserves. Alright. And they're like, yeah, okay.
Thou darest.
Do not waste my time with.
I could send them to go and occupy these settlements over here, because I actually don't like occupying Ostermark, because that's where chaos comes down, and I don't like dealing with chaos, but at the same time, I usually end up having to fight them fucking anyway, so it's fine. Potato Fries 55 did a $5 super chat. Nagash who? Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. Thanks for super chat. Would you say that Gelt is 10 out of 10 in battle? Yeah, most casters in the game are 10 out of 10 battle, and I would give that to Gelt, yes. So we have 175 magic reserves, which is awesome. Just gonna hide them. Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ.
No magic for you.
Alright, just keep them there for a moment, because they'll actually just get some passive healing. Gaming Dane did a $5 super chat. Nagash was weak. Sorry. Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Yep. Yep. Thanks for super chat, dude. So yeah, what's going on here is because of Master of the Dead, we're recovering health. Lava Gear Solid did a 25 PLN super chat. Finally, Mannfred was waiting too long. Isn't vassalization more useful than Confederation? Well, I vassalized Templehof, and then Ostermark used that as a way to declare war on me. So in this case here, I actually should have wiped them out. Oh well. Does Vlad kill Manny 1v1? Unless he's on a dragon, as in Mannfred's on a dragon, I think so. Vlad is a very good fighter. So yeah, picked up those healings. And they're on Force March too. Alright, so I wouldn't worry too much about Pistoliers. Plus we can actually drop down Raise the Dead on them. It's actually really good on them. Hang on, they're moving. Hang on, I have an idea that might work. This might work. If I go around the back of them here, they'll put this flank over here. Oh shit, watch out for that. If I go around the back of them here, what we want them to do is move their flanks around. Basically pull an Empire Total War. Yeah, see what they're doing there? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh my god, this is going to be so delicious. Hang on, hang on. Hang on, just wait for it, wait for it. Wait for it. Not yet, not yet. I could do better. I could do better. That's right, we can heal. We can heal.
Yeehaw! Get along, little doggies.
Come on, come on, come on. Round them up. Round them up. I'm getting a bit sick of it. Fucking guns. Fight like a man, Fred. I'm pretty happy with that. But we did take a lot of damage, but that's okay. Fucked them up so hard. But we did take a lot of damage. Who's ready for round 2?
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Witness true power. I hunger.
The old switcheroo.
Swift as death's wings.
What's your kill record for Wind of Death? 6,367, I think it was. With Isabella.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural.
This is what people were waiting around for. This kind of shenanigans.
Preternatural.
This is what you came here for.
As death's wings. Preternatural. I am the true emperor. The dead march. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Sylvania rules the night.
I need more health.
As death's wings. Address thee as master. Preternatural.
Our time is now.
Well, I've killed off about half their army so far. I swear to God, Wind of Death awakens something in you. Of course, it's so good.
Necromancer.
Hearken to my will.
So, a little bit of a pit stop there. Because I just don't see any good Wind of Death opportunities at the moment. Be good once this guy's on a corpse cart with lodestone, so you get even more regen.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings.
Oh no, we're not falling for that again. Are you sure? We'll see if you're going to fall for that again.
Swift as death's wings.
It's not going to be anywhere near as good, but we'll hit that crossbowman.
Witness true power. Preternatural.
Yeah. That's about as good as the second one.
Wings. Preternatural. Witness true power. These lands are mine.
Necromancer.
Swift as
He needs to be trying to affect these ones over here as well. Oh, he's increasing our miscast chance as well. Can't do it yet.
Yes. Await minions.
Show these fools no mercy, as they would us.
Wind of Death through there seems okay.
I remain overall.
What about through there? No, I think the nick in the corner is probably the best way. If I could just... Yeah, that way I'll probably hit that crossbowman.
I am the greatest sorcerer.
What do you do if there's an enemy spellcaster and they're going to Burning Head your blob? Well, we don't have to worry about that in the early game, but yes, that is something that will happen. We don't have to worry about that right now. In those cases, look, in any time where there's like a spellcaster or artillery that is going to shoot your troops, you can't blob. You can't blob in every single battle. So you have to come up with other strategies in those cases.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power.
Okay, wrecked that one. Next one over here.
Portals quiet.
So yeah, this is a pretty weird formation that they're using. It's not worth using Wind of Death on it at the moment.
I serve me. I stop. My cure is death.
Slow down their attack. Okay, I can use another Wind of Death, but I just gotta wonder if it's even worth doing it at the moment.
I halt. Preternatural.
If they're shattered, they're as good as dead. Alright, here comes another close victory, by the look of it. Because we've taken some casualties. Alright, so... that one's almost out of ammo. No point Wind of Deathing that.
Swift as death's wings.
Might drop down some zombies over here.
Swift as death's wings. Attend me. Preternatural. Back to unlife.
Hey, that's a decent blob.
Death's wings. Preternatural. Swift
Yeah, not yet. Let's try to get them lined up together.
preternatural.
Yeah, zombies aren't doing a good job there. Oh well. Hang on, I might just be able... If I could push this one forward a little bit... Oh no, they've just run out of ammo. Hang on, there we go, here we go. They're lining up over here. Let's see how well that's angled. That was pretty good. I liked that.
It is time.
Still no army losses. Does Mannfred get a special building in Nagashazar? I don't know. I can't remember. I know Vlad does, but I'm not sure about Mannfred. I'm pretty sure it would be the same.
Mannfred von Carstein. Preternatural.
Army losses yet? Nope, not yet.
Address thee as master.
Not yet. Come on, surely it'll be soon. Way Hellsteed for Mannfred. No Draggy boy. He's not high enough level for a dragon. You go for the extra speed. Dragons are stronger in melee, right? And they've got breath attack, so they're actually better for sieges. But for field battles, you're actually better off on a Hellsteed. So what I do is, depending on whether it's a siege or a field battle, if it's a field battle, I'll actually put him on a Hellsteed. If it's a siege, I'll put him on a dragon. But he's not high enough level yet for the dragon.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural.
I believe the army losses hasn't been triggered yet. There we go. There we go. Cool. That should be basically the end of their forces. They'll probably want a peace treaty after that, which, you know, yeah, close victory. We did actually lose a few troops. What does a Nagash start building do for vampire counts? I can't remember. I think it gives every one of your units 10% physical resistance. You spend 2 points on mounts? Surprising. Yeah. Because they're different uses. Different uses. Because with the vampire accounts, right, the Lord is everything. Their army is garbage, so boosting their army, whatever. Getting Lightning Strike, don't need it. But getting Lords, all the equipment they need, and all the spells that they need, it's so vital. They shouldn't have any more force.
Do not waste my time with petty talk.
Alright, let's have a look at Bone Boy. Not Bone Boy, what am I talking about? Greenskin's Bone Rattlers.
Under slaughter is a good name. Bear it in mind.
Okay.
I grow impatient.
Alright, let's have a look here. So yeah, Zombie Dragon comes at rank 18. Now, another thing is because we could get that. It's 2 points to get it. It's not bad. But I don't know if we need it. The hunger is useful as well. I think I might go with, like, let's boost our guys a little bit. Yeah. So Gorse gains some experience. Good for him. Yep, needs to work his way down there. And... yeah, what happened here? Alright, I see. Alright, well... I guess we'll upgrade them both.
I don't see any reason why I should address something that cannot breathe. Not likely.
So yeah, that's gonna revolt. Whatever. I couldn't hold on to that while that was going on. Okay, and yeah, it sets us back a little bit with growth, but luckily we're growing pretty quick, so it's only a fairly minor setback, and we've got the building here. Alright, let's have a look at heroes.
More mausoleums to defile. I obey.
So, somebody's over there.
You dare.
Can you make 20 armies with skeleton spams? Yep. Yep, we need 2 more turns and then we'll make tons of money because all of our armies will be way cheaper. But we're not there yet. Any chance of more Raise the Dead? No, I don't want zombies. Alright. How are they going? Yeah, I really don't want to be fighting any dwarfs just yet. Eventually, yes, but not right now. Okay. So we've got 10 grand. I could build this. It's unlikely we'll ever lose Drakenhof. It's possible, but it's unlikely. It will help us increase the recruit rank for necromancers, which is definitely good, but it's only 5 extra growth. Local recruitment capacity will increase, which is also good, but 6,000 gold. If there was a lore keeper here, that'd be really useful, but there isn't. It's just so bloody expensive. I'd rather just save up the money. Same thing with that. It's just not essential until we get to there. These are the buildings here. Like, just don't need any of these. Just leave it blank. No point in wasting money on shit that doesn't provide any value. Why not occupy Templehof? I did. I have occupied Templehof. Oh, I see what you mean by them. I vassalized them, which I actually kind of regret. So Stirland is at war with them, with Talabakland. Interesting. Plus, when they go force marching around everywhere, it's good for... So who's that? Yeah, I thought so.
Thine right is mine.
Do not waste my
If we make enough of a push, I could probably get to Beckhafen. I really don't want to go there, though. I don't want to fight Ostermark.
the dead. Be gone.
If I sack Essen, Essen is tier 3. Yeah, this is not the direction I like to go in my campaigns. It's not a good idea. North is not where we want to go. We want to go east and south. Not north.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Do you prefer Von Carstein Lords or Necrarchs? Necrarchs have Wind of Death, right? I don't think Necrarchs do have Wind of Death, actually. Alright. Alright, let's have a look here. What's available? Nothing new. Nope, why would there be? Well, we've already got the 2 growth back. Maybe I should just rush tier 4 before... I don't know, I'll just keep going with the path here. One more turn until the good tech. What happened? Oh, they sorted out my rebellion for me. Huh.
Darkness comes.
Huh, they sorted out my rebellion.
This night.
Death is only the beginning.
You come to us.
How's Vlad doing? Okay, looks like he got the upper hand on Vlad, on Wissenland.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
I'm tempted to declare war on Wissenland and take that. But we have this opportunity to sack Essen. It'd be worth 3.7 grand. Otherwise, we come down over here and take this now. I also want to get rid of Clan Ferric, obviously. We cannot trust them. But if we take Schwarzhaven first, we basically use Gorst. Actually, we can use this as a sack city for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm going to let them off the hook.
Carstein. A curse. No.
Oh, get real. Get real. Fucking bloody morons. Okay. I guess we're gonna go attack Essen then.
Dark magic is mine to command. Yes.
Out of the way.
Master of unlight.
The true Von Carstein.
I wouldn't have lost that many, but whatever.
Destroy them.
Alright. I'm also going to occupy it.
Obliterate.
To stop them from capturing it. So they're pretty friendly with us. It's so unlikely they're going to declare war on us. Now they don't want peace. They might accept it next turn, but whatever. The replenishment rate's fine.
Master of the dead.
See, I'm not taking this to hold it. I'm taking it so that they don't hold it.
Do you need fresh troops? As you command.
No, stop that. How do you know how much sacking a settlement would be? Okay, so you take your army and see how I hover over it. Sack value 4,033. It's just an approximate value, but it gives you an idea. Alright, yeah, we gotta get to Arcane Conduit. Please. Alright. So yeah, I want to get over here and capture this. I suppose I can't really use it as a sack city because Templehof will actually come over here and occupy it. Maybe I should use one of these settlements over here as a sack city against the Skaven because they're bad in order resolve as well. Alright, we got a fair bit of money saved up. That's good. And... you know what, it doesn't cost much. I'll build this and we'll just see if they keep bailing us out. If they do, great. If not, whatever. I don't care. Doesn't bother me. But yeah, I'm going to keep my eye on this situation for sure. But I think Clan Ferric needs to go. Have a look at their strength ranking. They're stronger than us. Alright, so we need more skeletons. What if I build a barracks here? Oh, I can't. It's tier 2. Whatever. Used to be tier 1. That's fine, not a big deal. Next turn, this is going to be a lot cheaper. Moving on. Do not understand that how research rate works. Is it 25% faster as a whole turn base? So if something is 100 turns, 25% means 75 turns? No. Think of it like this. If something's base research time is 10 turns, and your research rate is 100%, takes 10 turns. If it's 200%, it equals 5 turns. If it's 400%, it's like 2.5 turns, and so on and so forth.
Do not waste my time with petty.
I mean, they're just going to get wiped out by Bone Rattlers if they keep this up. So yeah, I don't want them to have Nagenhof. I really want to be leveling up Gorst more than Mannfred now. So hang on, let me just have a look here. Yeah, look at that money that came up. Look at the difference. Alright, so the best tech is done. Next one I want to get is campaign movement range. Oh, actually no. There's loads of really good growth stuff. Actually no, campaign movement range is super good.
And they say I'm mad. My cruelty knows no limit. Attack!
Thank you for the answer. No worries, I'm here to help. Have you tried making a vamp stack in an army other than Isabella's, considering you can get unlimited capacity? You can't get unlimited capacity. 100 is the maximum number of vampires. You can't get more than that. No, I usually don't play a campaign that long. But I would be open to it. Sorry, Azag, but I'm gonna take that. I have no intention of actually holding it. I just don't want him to have it.
Dark magic is mine to command.
So, yeah. All right. Look, if the Bone Rattlers take that, I really don't care. As long as I don't go north, like, that's all I want. I just don't want to be dealing with north. So you with Kislev as well? No, Karak Kedrin. All right, that's fine. Whatever. All right, cool. All right, we got. Let's see here. So Mannfred, another level up. Yeah, go with the Unliving Host, and you are getting very close to Arcane Conduit. And Gorst is getting there as well. He's got a while to go. That's okay. Power Stone. Really? Honestly, the Power Stone's not that good. I think I prefer what I've already... then again, it's actually better than what I got, so... Because that's only a one-time use only.
Master of unlife.
Alright, cool. Free upkeep, all good. We can start spamming out armies now, which will help us prevent other people from declaring war on us. Okay, they might actually end up taking Schwarzhafen back. If they do that, that's fine. Let's upgrade Templehof. Alright.
How may I serve? My master's fun. You will fail.
They'll accept a trade agreement soon. Alright, cool. Got plenty of money in reserve. They haven't raised any armies. Okay. Why is Ghost one of the best legendary lords of vampires? Okay. So it has to do with a lot with his equipment. The Libra Noctis reduces Winds of Magic for Winds of Death by more than Lord Master of Vampires. So you can end up casting Wind of Death for 19, overcasted that is, for 19 Winds of Magic with Ghost. That's why he's so good. Just super cheap. Alright, let's have a look here. So next turn these will... We'll start upgrading them again. I'm kind of tempted to just take out Karak Kedrin. Kind of tempted. We'll see what happens over here. Because the last thing we want is these guys coming down here when we're not ready to attack us. Alright, I think you've done all I need you to do now. Time to get rid of you. And we've got a good amount of money coming in. Same thing with you. We don't really need any scouts right now. And we need to get some good traits. So, I know there's discipline, but that's not what I'm looking for. We're looking for devious here, which hopefully won't take too long. But yeah, we've got the money that we can justify now, so that's totally fine. It's just so expensive. Alright, let's have a look at other things. Damn! Okay, good. I'll take that. God damn it. More Winds of Magic for me. Alright. Alright, I'll upgrade that. Yep. Okay, what else? Yeah, because I don't want to go up this way. I don't care if this whole province here blows up. I don't want it. So, get rid of that. Just came here to put the smack down on them. Imminent rebellion, whatever. We'll see if our allies help us out there. They might not. I don't really care. It would have been better to let Templehof have the main city. Grows way faster. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. I can't give it to them now, though. Yeah, they took out our rebellion. We can actually hold on to the moot, thanks to them. How about that?
My hand hovers close to my blade.
I mean, I'm fairly sure that Azag is going to take that. I'm fairly sure. So, next thing for us to do... Alright, upgrade Eshin. Back to square one, essentially. Actually, let's go with this. I need money. Yeah, just go with money. Alright, so I'm leaning towards Karak Kedrin, attacking them. Now that we've got Winds of Death and all kinds of buggery, they do have 8 units sitting inside the settlement. Now, it's not that... There's also clan creepers over here. Let's see about negotiating with them. What?
You come to us, yes. Want something only we provide. Master of this clan.
Nice language. Okay, I think I might actually kill clan creepers. Just because they're weak. And I don't want Skaven filth in this area. Yeah, I think I'm going to kill clan creepers. I just don't want them around here. Alright, cool. How's Vlad holding up? Good, he took Schwarzhafen back. Good for him. I don't have a problem with that. And, alright, since he managed that, let's I'm thinking allying with him. He actually managed to sort out that situation. We'll try to be friends with him. So, what's his problem with this? Yeah, okay, that's fine.
How may I serve? Cease.
Alright. So, we're not going to be declaring war on Vlad. I'll try not get a military alliance. We'll just try to get us an outright confederation with him. Okay. So yeah, clan creepers. Let's get rid of them. That should be easy enough. Just out of curiosity, how long would this take to grow to tier 4? Wouldn't be that long. Because at tier 4, there's a whole bunch of goodies. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll wait. Yeah, I think I'll wait until we get this to tier 4. Because there's just other things I want to get. Alright, let's have a look at heroes. What do we got? We've got Dark Majesty. Nope. Because we've got plenty of money. And the traits are so important. Nope. So nothing good there this turn. What legendary lord would you like to see most in Total Warhammer? Probably Nagash. Alright, so nothing good there. Strigoi, nope, and nope. Okay, that's fine. Okay. See, I could upgrade this for local capacity, but I just don't feel like I need to right now. Alright, that looks all fine. Let's kill them. Hopefully they do actually finish this off over here. Bone Rattlers. Again, don't care about this province at all. It can all blow up for all I care. I don't want to expand north. Very bad in the late campaign. But yeah, we can't trust these Skaven. Even though they're passive, I think it'd just be good to just get rid of them. Otherwise, they're going to spread their filth everywhere, and it'd just be good to just get rid of them. Ooh, Reichland and Wissenland confederated. That saved Wissenland from Vlad's whatever. Bone Rattlers and Kislev declare war. That's not good. Because he might be taking on a bit too much there. Why vassalize Templehof? They've actually been reasonably helpful so far, apart from the fact that these guys declared war on us because of it.
Parley with the dead. Be gone, abomination. Never.
So there's going to be a revolt here. Don't care. Alright, I'd much rather level up Gorse. He's got 120 wins. Mannfred's got 180. Yeah, but we're not up against much. If we have a look again at Clan Creepers. Yeah, they're weak.
Magic is mine to command. Let us away, brothers.
It looks like they got sacked recently as well. It's only rank 2. How much is it worth to sack? Not much.
The great horned rat favors Mimi, together with
Lichmaster for the night.
How does Mannfred beat mammoths? You shouldn't have to worry about that. Because I don't know. I've never gone up against Norska as Mannfred, so I don't know. Well, lots of rats are gonna die today. Peace, oh my god, pansy. It's not about being a pansy, it's about value. This war doesn't have any value. I don't want to expand north. But if they don't peace out, I'll take the fight to them, for sure. Okay. Just gotta wait for Mannfred. Don't need to wait for his army. How do you deal with Hellstorm rockets as vampire counts? You waste their ammo, or you fly over them and drop zombies on them. Do you still think Gorse's Best Vampire Lord. I don't think he's the best Vampire Lord. I think he's just really good. He's a lot better than he was given credit for a while back. Okay. This looks delicious.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Behold, endless night.
600 kills.
Undeath ascendant. Preternatural. Undeath for all. Mortal scum. Swift as death's wing.
Oh shit. Fucking menace below. Shut up over there. It's killing my... Oh, it's killing my... These ones here. Whatever, just...
Empower me. Swift as death's wing.
Okay, I just need him to hold on there for a few seconds, but unfortunately I don't seem to be generating enough winds of magic. I maybe should have waited a bit longer, because that'd be good to kill.
Will they see? Swift
Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. I need more winds.
blood kiss.
Just a bit longer, a bit longer. One more second, one more second. Ah, I'll have to cast another one.
Preternatural. Swift as death's wing.
Hang on, I'll read that in just a sec. That way we might hit them at the back there. King of U212 did a $2 super chat. Loving the legendary little comparison videos. Can we expect more? We'll see. We'll see. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you.
Preternatural. Sylvania rules.
No promises, but we'll see.
Swift as death's wing. I serve me. Preternatural. War and night. Portals quail.
I don't think we need these Crypticals anymore, and they cost more money than them. Alright, get them over there. Need more wins.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. We surpass Nagash.
Alright, let's see if this works.
Witness true power.
Oh, they kind of moved out of the way there. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be as good as I was hoping. Yeah, that wasn't a good one. That was a bad cast.
Death's wings. Preternatural.
Necromancer.
Swift as death's wings.
Yeah, they're all fine there.
Address me as master.
Oh, they got Spellcaster. Okay, we actually need to get rid of him. Shit, what am I doing here? Get them back. A Shelby did a $5 super chat. Any thoughts on incoming Wood Elf DLC? Think they're gonna be scary again? I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna be scary again. Honestly, Wood Elves are pretty scary even still. I don't know. There's no way to know. But thanks for super chat. I think it's gonna be Ariel and Drycha, but it's just a guess. I don't think it's gonna be the Sisters of Twilight, but you know, it might be.
Necromancer. A new order comes.
Mannfred von Carstein.
Alright, I think we might be done with Winds of Death for this battle. And what we need to do now is heal Mannfred back up. There we go. I think that's the army losses there. Wait, is it? Nope. Just a bit of night runners everywhere. Okay, just let the Vargulf handle that. Alright, I think at this point here, dropping down zombies to slow them down might actually be the best course of action.
My cure is dead. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. They are cattle. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. The gift of death.
Did we end up killing the enemy general? No, he's still getting chased. Alright, there's the army losses. Alright, cool. Bit of damage, but we're fine. So I'm still wondering if maybe I should use this as a sack city. Just sack it over and over again. So that Helm and Gorse can now get leveled up. Because Mannfred's in a good position at the moment. But yeah, we really need Helm and Gorse to get up. Also, by sacking Clan Creepers over and over again, that's going to boost our relationship with pretty much everyone. Because nobody likes Skaven. Even other Skaven don't like Skaven. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Come, impress me.
Because Gorse needs some levels up. If you could stand here. Alright, if we don't tax it. No, it's gonna revolt no matter what. So the revolt is probably going to happen at Templehof. I could force march over there. Could do that. But the problem then is what happens if there's a huge army from... They wouldn't be able to stop us. Okay, let me just put the level up over here. One more level up and he's got Arcane Conduit over here. I'll go with Van Hell's Dance Macabre. How about 2 more new Scaly armies? One to follow Gorse and one to follow Mannfred? Maybe, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't cost much, would it? Except for recruitment cost, but that's okay. It's not a bad idea, actually. I think I'll do that. Alright, so if we're going to do that, let's recruit 1 here. Yeah, we'll grab this dude. Alright, I'll force march Manny over to here, but I'm not going to put him inside the city. Because I want the revolt to actually occur.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Did we... Yeah, they have no military force left. Okay. So yeah, he's recruiting, and we'll recruit another one over here. Speed is very useful. Alright. Oh, that's gotta go. Yeah, this stuff's starting to get expensive. Alright, that's gotta go. Yeah, the more lords we get, this is going to start to get very expensive. I mean, we can afford it now. But yeah, our income just took a bit of a dive. Alright. Yeah, so we're going to wait until tier 4 before we upgrade these. How do they feel about what we did there? They don't care. Alright, how do they feel about it?
My hand hovers close to my
They like it, but they hate us. What level's their city? It's level 3 still. I really don't want to occupy this. Last thing I want is to be on the front line when chaos shows up. It's the worst place to be. I'd much rather other people deal with it. I think the bone rattlers are here. I think. Yep, okay, cool. Just need to know that. Because he's not going to bother us. He's not going to declare war on us.
Von Carstein. The curse upon the Empire for sin.
I don't know. I might actually send Mannfred to go just deal with them. Alright, and over here. If we're going to stay here permanently, then maybe it would be a good idea to increase our income or growth. I think I'll go with growth first. And yeah, let's actually develop the province up. Alright, I'll do that. I'm going to go take Beckhafen. They wouldn't want to... Yeah, okay. Alright, the Moo can get upgraded. Cool. How's this going here? Karak Kieran. Alright. And Templehof, they like us.
No, I'm not dead. Very good.
Good. Cool, make a bit of extra cash out of them. And let's move on. How would they feel? I remember I butchered a city to get Blessed Dino. Okay. Don't kick the poor Vargov. No, not yet. Not yet. I don't know if I'm going to keep it forever, but... Oh. Well, I should have occupied it then. No, not necessarily. Okay, a revolt showed up over here. But yeah, Clan Creepers was destroyed. Okay, they blew that up. That's fine. So yeah, they're rebuilding pretty quickly. But shouldn't be anything too dangerous. I definitely don't want to go to war with them just yet. They hate us. But if they could take out Sterling, that doesn't bother me. You know what? I'm going to leave that be. I'm going to let them capture Nagenhof. Because while that revolt's there, it's not going to have a revolt here. And we're going to send Gorst and Mannfred up this way.
My puppet starts.
And we're going to take attrition. Yes.
I grow impatient.
Because we're going to capture that next turn.
This better be important.
Should you come too? Why don't you stand there and we'll see.
I will alone.
8 turns until growth. Okay, it is what it is. Alright, so we can get more growth if we go over here, but that's not going to get done in time anyway, so just don't worry about it. So it's good they're sorting out my revolts for me. But yeah, I'm hoping that there's an army standing outside the settlement so that I can fight it. Sieges are not good for us. Not ideal. Can do it, but it's just not ideal. Okay, heroes. Let's have a look here. Lorekeeper. Ooh. Ooh. That's good. That's what we need. Okay, we'll get that. And I wasn't going to do this, but I will actually get this Lorekeeper. And I'm going to keep him. Because it's part of the cheese that I was talking about. But I was expecting to do it just with Necromancers, but this is okay. Honestly, it's fine. Okay. Because what that'll do, it'll reduce the construction costs in the region, but also increase our tech rate. But if we do it enough, if we get enough of them, we can actually end up building for free and then demolish buildings. Specifically, this one here, right? If we do it that one, because it's really expensive, we can build it and then demolish it, and then build it and demolish it and keep making money that way. And if we do it right, we'll be able to do it constantly in Templehof and Drakenhof. Alright, so we'll go with growth here. So I expect that to get captured. Not going to worry about it, because that's not going to create a new faction. It's just going to blow it up. And that just doesn't bother me. This one will go meet up with Gorst. Or maybe Mannfred. Maybe they should be trained in Mannfred's army first. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Alright, let's have a look here. Eastern Sylvania is all good. Yeah. Alright, let's move on. I think we'll need someone to damage the walls before the battles. I can't. Banshees do that. Banshees are a tier 4 unit. I can't get them yet. Oh, now you want peace, huh? Now you want peace. Oh, please don't attack me. Unreliable. No. So, Bone Rattlers might end up occupying it, but that's fine because we'll cause so much vampiric corruption they'll never be able to hold it anyway. Yeah, that's not going to matter. There will be a revolt here because we're going to loot it. Alright, let's see. What do they got? Oh no, they didn't recruit a second general. No, they didn't.
I refuse.
Yeah.
Lichmaster. I go.
Still gonna do it. Alright, what does the map look like? Please be trees everywhere. It's not everywhere. Okay.
Destruction.
Alright, here's what we do in this scenario here.
More sleep shines.
I want you to come in as well, because you'll get experience.
Strike out. Hand me my sword.
Reinforcements are actually going to hinder me more than help. Mannfred can beat this entire garrison on his own. I'm pretty confident of that. So I'm going to deny my own reinforcements here, because they're just going to come in and get in the way. That's what I think. I'm confident, pretty confident that I can beat this entire garrison just with Mannfred. Yep. Forgot the other general? No, I wanted him to stay behind. So Mannfred's gonna do this completely on his own. This is how you siege as vampire accounts. So all of these guys here, we just put them in trees so that they're hidden. That way the towers can't get them. And Mannfred is going to do this all on his own. At least to begin with, right? We'll mess them around for a while. And if we need to launch the attack, they'll be so badly thinned out that our skeletons shouldn't have any trouble dealing with them. Another thing that we could do, not a big deal, but if we withdraw just one unit, Gorst will come in. This guy here can't hide. Excuse me. So just put him there. If he gets shot, I might actually withdraw him from the battlefield. These can hide. And you can hide. They don't... Wait, did... Alright, they are actually trying to shoot at him.
Empower me. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Sylvania rules the night. Swift as death's wings.
Wind of Death can't be cast on walls.
Preternatural. For unlife. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as
They don't have any artillery, so I can't use that against them.
preternatural.
Well, they got units hanging around here not doing anything.
I am the greatest sorcerer. Swift as death's wings.
Okay, good, no miscast. Our miscast chance is only... I didn't see it. It was like, I think it was 29%. Don't need that right now. Probably going to need to get quite a lot of Winds of Magic, and he's going to take a lot of damage on that, so get that. Don't walk in front of this.
Preternatural. Swift as death's wings.
You can try to put the Vargulf behind one of the bigger trees.
Swift as death's wings.
Honestly, I'm just going to withdraw it. I don't need it. Shit.
Hearken to my will. Only in unlife will they see. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings.
Like, these huntsmen will run out of ammo pretty quick.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Blood kiss. My soul's finger. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural.
So, blind spot over here.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural.
Alright, so we already got 400 kills, which is great, but I need them to get reorganized again before I cast another one. We have 109 Winds of Magic reserves, but it's a lot more than that.
Endless night. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. The dead march. Swift as death's wings.
Okay. They're almost ready for another Wind of Death over there. I just need them to get organized. And in the meantime, just keep dodging.
Swift as death's wings.
What's that over there? I think that's Outriders or something. Okay. Get them organized.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural.
Why'd you waste a point on Zombie Pegasus?
Wings.
Because it's good. It's good, dude.
Swift
It's not waste.
death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Undeath for all.
Okay. Hang on. Almost.
Death's wings. Preternatural. I dominion over all. Swift
Probably not going to be as good as the first one, but
preternatural.
it's pretty damn close. Another 300 kills.
Nagash.
108 Winds of Magic. That's with that.
True power.
Cool.
Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural.
So eventually these guys here are just going to run out of ammo, which is why I don't really want to focus too much on the crossbows, because once they run out of ammo, that's their balance of power shot anyway.
Swift as death's
Alright, speed this up a bit. Just waiting for Winds of Magic to generate. But like I said, Mannfred can take settlements out entirely by himself. You got enough Winds of Magic? No problem. Well, it's not there's no problem, it's just, it's not that difficult. Alright. There we go, generated more Winds of Magic. Alright, I gotta get another cast going. I am gonna cast... Hang on. There. Because that way it'll bounce. wipe out that unit. Okay. Didn't do that much damage, but enough.
Swift as death's wings.
800 kills for Mannfred.
Undeath ascendant.
Most of the enemy infantry have been killed now. So, if you're wondering, what are we going to do about, like, the Outriders? That's where the zombies come in handy.
Preternatural. Swift as death's wings.
Does Power Reserve count towards Bounce Power? Yes, but not that much. Not that much. So yeah, wasting your Winds of Magic isn't a good idea, but it does add to it, just a little bit. Everything adds to your Bounce of Power. Ammo, speed, leadership, Winds of Magic, Power Reserves, current Winds of Magic, it all adds up to it. Even abilities unused adds up to your Bounce of Power, just by absolute marginal amounts, that's all. So sometimes wasting abilities will actually cost you, you know, a little bit. But it's so marginal that it's not that big of a deal. Once they've used up all their ammo, which I think they just did. No, not quite. Is that the last one? I think that's the last one. Okay, so now we'll grab this dude here, because he's the Necromancer. Bring him in over here, so that he can actually heal Mannfred, so I don't have to waste any Hex on him. Yeah, they're basically out of ammo now. Alright, cool. So, with them out of ammo, yeah, he just comes in as a bit of a pit stop. We can also use him to raise dead if we want to, which I don't know if I will. Because these Outriders here need to be dealt with. The best thing for me to deal with that, without bringing in my army, is just raise the dead constantly underneath him. I'll show you a little trick as well. Alright. So, show you a little trick. If I try to raise the dead now, see how I can't? Because it doesn't detect a pathway for them to go. But, if I put a ladder up on the wall... Hey. If I put a ladder up on the wall... Now I can cast it there.
I serve me.
Everywhere is death. Come to me.
I cure his death.
And this is how we get rid of Outriders.
These lands are mine. Preternatural.
Only costs 3 Winds of Magic. And we'll just keep casting it.
Mannfred von Carstein. Witness true power.
Awake. Yes, awake, minions.
Definitely don't want him climbing up them on the walls.
The living will join us. They're casting spells. Join my minions in Undeath.
Yes. That's very delicious.
Okay, bye-bye.
As master.
While they're busy with that, I'm going to go cap the town square.
Swift as death's wings.
Still my beating heart. The Grimoires grant me this boon.
Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. I hunger. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Back to unlife. Bring death.
Time to cap the town square. And then we just need Mannfred to just stop them from getting here. Okay, almost capped the town square. Almost. Okay, capped it. Now we just have to hold it. Look at them rush over here. But if we just hold the choke points, they can't get here. Just hold the choke points.
Mine! Yes, yes! You can't get in here.
And zombies last ages. They can't get in now.
They can't get in.
We had to thin them out a little bit first, or else it doesn't work. As soon as they catch wind of what you're doing here, they just come right at you. Why is it Mannfred on a dragon? Hellsteed actually can kind of work better sometimes, but he's not level 18 yet. Yeah, don't let him get back.
Address me as master. Preternatural.
Just have to hold out a little bit longer.
Mortal scum. Swift as death's wings. Nagash was weak. Witness true power.
Because they'll also take time to recover the settlement as well.
Swift as death's wings.
Just needs to... Okay, need to pop another one down here. 50 more seconds. Shit.
No, not coming in here.
30 seconds. They're trying desperately to get in here. "18 seconds.
Surpass Nagash.
There's not enough time for them. They'll never cap it in time. Not enough time.
Hell's dance macabre.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding the walls.
You dumb bitch!
Told ya. Win it just with Mannfred, essentially.
Legend Owl, you siege with vampire accounts. Oh, yes.
You want to take over my Ica campaign because you're clearly the biggest brain rat? Oh, okay. We'll probably start my own Ica campaign soon, but thanks for thanks for the offer. And yeah, loot it. Bye, Ostermark. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Should have pieced out when I had actually offered you. Oh, another forbidden rod.
My blood.
Give that to Ghost. Ooh, I can get spearmen with that.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Alright, this is definitely one of those places where we need to build walls. Probably don't worry about that right now. You need Graveguard to win his vampire counts? No you don't.
The true Von Carstein.
Alright, so now we can put him on a zombie dragon, but honestly, like, the Hellsteed did so well there. I don't know if I want to put him on that. Oh, look, I'll get it, right? And we'll leave him on Hellsteed as sort of default. I'll do that next turn. But we can just switch him whenever it's needed. But yeah, he's on his zombie dragon now.
Who needs stabbing?
What do you want?
Alright, does that mean we're at war with no one? Yeah, no wars going on at the moment. Von Carstein is
Choose that.
doing fine. Whatever, just leave him be. Actually, I want you to stop because we'll get him to recruit over here. Just stay there for the time being.
I will alone.
Alright, and this one here, get that over to Mannfred. I'm gonna start getting rid of these direwolves. I just don't need them anymore. Mannfred's got our legs in order. Alright, so this guy here, just stay there and do nothing. So yeah, that's, you can reduce that by 600 cost, but let's just see what else there is. White King, nothing new, and nothing new there. Well, nothing good. Okay, now would be a good idea to upgrade this so we can increase our capacity for, hang on. If he stands there, we can reduce it by 300. Hang on, why isn't... There we go. Saves us 300, which is his upkeep cost, but that's okay. Alright, we got a Blood Kiss here. So, I'm going to put down for reduced upkeep cost for all heroes, because I need more money. And that gives us Alamian Lord, which is Devious. Cool. Alright. And let's move on. Does he ever lose, guys? I never lose a campaign, but I do lose battles. What are the best hero traits for vampire counts? Okay, so for necromancers, the ones that I go for are disciplined. If it's disciplined, I put it inside of a settlement. If it's knowledgeable, I don't... Sorry, if it's disciplined, I put it inside of an army. If it's knowledgeable, I leave it in my richest province to boost the income. If it's lore keeper, I move it around to reduce construction costs. Those are the 3 traits I get. For vampires, I accept disciplined or knowledgeable for the exact same reason. For Banshees and White Kings, I only accept Devious, but I did accept a Lore Keeper over here just because I'm going to need some. So yeah, we're more desperate to level up Gorst now. Because Mannfred's good. Like, his rank up is just fine. Good, that one's got... Okay, so I want to take Mannfred off his zombie dragon, just because the upkeep cost on it is just way higher than Hellsteed. It's just way higher. So we use that when we need it, which is usually during sieges. It depends on the situation, but not right now. We don't need it right now. No sense in increasing our upkeep cost by that much for so little gain. Alright, so I'm going to attach you... Hang on, just stand there. I'm going to attach him here just for this turn. What do they got?
Impossible.
Alright, no problem.
Necromancer. Seeking entertainment.
But Gorst is going to be the one to make the attack because we want to level him up. Can you turn the brightness up maybe? Yeah, I can do that.
I go.
This better be important.
Man, we are in Sylvania. Is that better? Alright, looking at Talabakland, they're probably going to declare war on us. I don't think Stirland will. They'll come down and they'll sort that out for me. Should we build walls here? I think I'll build this because I want to spread the rot. Get that going first. Alright, at Eschen. Yeah, we're not building anything here. Not right now. Alright. Alright, time to get rid of these direwolves because they cost too much. I'll keep the other one going. Alright, I want that guy transferred. No, other way around. This one transferred over. These over. You can have the skeleton warriors. Alright, cool. Okay. Now, since Mannfred is really bloody good at the moment... Oh, we don't actually need the siege attacker anymore. Because we got dragon. I'll give it to Gorst. Yeah. Because, yeah, we got the dragon. That's why we go with that. Alright, I want Gorst to stay here, but don't maintain public order. This will be our way of farming revolts. And you stay here. You just keep recruiting. And Mannfred is going to go down south and look for someone else to punch. So we got 2 disciplined dudes in there now. Which, I don't know, I'm kind of leaning towards Karak Kedrin. I think they deserve to die. Yeah. What level are they? Level 3 still. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay. Am I showing me 720p? It should be 1080p. Should be. Alright, so over here. Keep that barracks for the time being. We got pottery here, which makes us a bit of money. Do you want to spread the rot? I mean, yeah. We don't want to do it right this very second, though. So I think I'll go with money.
Thine right is mine.
Alright, cool.
Now.
Cool.
Thou may speak for now.
So things are improving with Vlad, which is good. Alright, I think we made a pretty strong start here with that. They ended up capturing that. That's fine. I don't think they'll hold it. Same thing with them. We'll have too much vampiric corruption here soon. They're not going to be able to hold it. Actually, how much are we providing? Let me have a look here. Not much, actually. So yeah, since it's not much, I will actually build this. Because I want them to lose this, so that I can then go and capture it. I wonder if Mannfred should actually, instead of going south, maybe we should go and take Talabakland. Maybe. Essen's not defended. Right, you're gonna need to keep recruiting here, actually. I don't think they're gonna bother us. I don't know. Alright, well, let's just see what happens over the next turn. Because, yeah, we can send Mannfred on his own to go and capture that. That shouldn't be a problem. Destroy the Empire. Watch the Empire wither. I don't know. Do you plan to recruit Daddy and Mummy via Rebellion? They still exist.
I am Vlad von Carstein.
I'm assuming that's what you mean. Are the rats gone? Those clan creepers is gone. So they should come down here and sort that out for me. Yep. Good stuff. And if we confederate them, you know, them leveling up... Actually, they're going to level them up badly. It doesn't matter. So Ostermark will have another revolt.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Look how strong they got. They got one settlement. Bloody hell. And they're a vassal. How much vassal income do I get? 125. So, how is that calculated? I don't know.
I am Mannfred von Carstein. Choose thy word.
So, things are looking alright for Vlad, which is good.
Yes.
So, these guys are about the same. Well, they're considered a lot stronger than us in terms of rank. But if we smack them here, plus Sturland is... If Sturland retakes Needling... Why don't I send this dude to go and capture Mordheim? Yeah. Maybe. Alright, let's have a look at heroes. Let's see what's available. Nope. And nope. I need to increase my capacity. 5 turns until growth.
I have no time for such filth.
Yeah.
Your words.
I really hope he doesn't bother me.
I have no time.
I'll give him a non-aggression pact if he wants it. Alright. I just don't want to deal with him. Just don't want to deal with him. It's just not profitable to go in there. I think I will send him over here. Hoot McGee did a $10 super chat. When sieging a city, my artillery and ranged troops will frequently run up to the walls instead of firing the troops on them in the towers. Have you had this happen before? Yeah, that's the artillery bug. It's annoying. You just need to try to position them to the left or right of the position, and it should fix itself eventually. Thanks for super chat, though. Alright, so he'll be doing that next turn. Might use that as a sack city.
This better be important. Come, impress me.
Alright, are they still there? Yep, okay, so they're recruiting. It's at tier 4. Okay, they have no allies. They're currently in the middle of a war. We're about as strong as them. So yeah, we're trying to get Gorsht levels up. So he should make the attack, because it's not going to be difficult. Yeah, he should make the attack. Okay.
Night march.
Von Carstein. A curse of... My puppet starts.
So they're recruiting pretty good units, but there's no artillery there, so there's nothing to be concerned about. Does it bother you that your top 5 videos are some of your most popular? No, not at all. Why would that bother me? Vlad or Mannfred? People like Vlad better, but I think Mannfred's more fun. Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, having a flying mount makes Mannfred a lot more versatile. Alright. Just hide. Also, while they're in here, the cavalry will fight like shit. And their gunners will miss. Oh, we got loads of arcane conduits coming in. Bring him in. I know this one isn't hiding, but that's okay. Somebody's still moving up that way. Could pop down some heals on them, but let's get organized here first. Alright, cool, that's organized then.
Mortals quail. Preternatural.
Why don't you play Vlad? I played Vlad last time. And then, do you know what happened? I played Vlad, and then people asked, why don't you play Mannfred? So, that'll block a lot of their shots. I could just Wind of Death them anyway. It won't do much damage, though. And at the end of the day, they're not really inflicting any damage. Not really. So just let them. It's just a waste of ammo. Because, like, the trees will probably block like 20%, and these guys have shields, so they're not even doing much damage. Alright, let's speed this up. It's not going to speed up if I'm looking at them. Good, Mannfred getting healed. Alright, so the ones that are getting damaged, move them back to the rear. These are the only 2 units I was really worried about. Like I said, we could put down zombies on them, but they're just wasting their ammo. When they come into melee with this, they're just not going to do anything. So sometimes a bit of patience can go a long way here. So this one here, because it took the most damage, make sure you stay close to the other dude, because every time Mannfred casts, it'll recover one of the casualties. What's the stack aim for late game? This. This is the Doom stack.
Mannfred von Carstein.
Alright. Now, we want to cast the Wind of Death down on the Great Swords. They've already got loads of experience, but that's okay. They do have some crossbows, we can deal with them. Let's have a look. Swordsman, Halberdiers. Okay, they've put both the Great Swords together. I assume you're going to be playing Troy tomorrow? Nope. Cool, 165 great sword kills. Not so great after all. And now the Outriders can't do shit about it. The only unit that they could have possibly shot down Mannfred with has run out of ammo shooting Skelly boys. Oh wait, you've got Arcane Conduit as well.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings.
Okay. I'm gonna pop down some zombies here. Get them into the fight. When they catch up, we'll pop down a Wind of Death on them. They don't seem to care.
Trust me as master.
They're coming. They're coming. Just be patient. They're coming. Line them up, and they will come. I may need to put another one down. It's definitely not to be used on Knights of the Blazing Sun. That's not what it's there for. Just be patient. If I pop down another one, that's okay. Just be patient. Here it comes. Here it comes. Pop it down another one. Almost there. There we go. Oh, that one fucking wrecked him. The timing on that was perfect. I might actually just keep that there, because that was so good, and we've already got enough Winds of Magic. Let's do it again. They don't even need to get to my front line. Just gotta wait for the cooldown. And the great thing here is that even if I hit my own units, it's just a summon, who cares?
Yes! Very nice.
Got him again. Like I said, Mannfred is the Doomstack. You don't need any more troops. You don't need all these like Vargulfs and Terrorgeists and all that kind of shit. No, you just need to trick them. Next Wind of Death will be on their archers. How do you deal with rattling guns with this army? You drop down zombies on them. There's not that much ammo left. Maybe I will just drop it down on there again. Alright, coming in one every 2 seconds. I don't care if it's my own units. Just want to hit them as well. Dynami X Furby did a €5 super chat. Enjoying the content. What is better going for Avalon and Confed with Tyrion? Sorry, Avalon and Confed with Tyrion, or the other way around? Howdy. Thanks for super chat, dude. I I think you need to make judgment calls, and generally speaking, you should confederate Avalon first, for sure. But yeah, you got to make a judgment call in all cases, without a doubt. I can't tell you that kind of stuff. You need to look at the diplomatic situation and decide what's going to benefit you the most, and think long term. It's not simply a case of always do this first, always do that first. You've got to judge it, because it changes every campaign. But yeah, appreciate the super chat. Is a Hellsteed better than a dragon? In this situation, yes. You basically only want to use the dragon if you intend to go into melee. I had no intention of going into melee in this battle, because it's a lot harder to dodge shots with dragons than on a Hellsteed. Hellsteed's easy. Just got to get in a heck down.
Serve me.
Just asking if you have seen Crusader Kings 3. Seems to be an awesome game. I haven't actually watched any footage of it. I've just been a bit busy. But it does look like an awesome game, indeed. We got, like, no wins at all left.
Witness true power.
Yeah, I got, like, fucking nothing. Just want to heal Mannfred a bit. Oh, cool, we get another one down. And look, these guys here recovered most of their losses. So, it's like we just barely took any damage. That's how you do it. Will Mannfred eventually get a dragon, or will he remain on horseback? I have given him a dragon, it just depends on the battle that we're doing. As I just said. They're more tactical on a battlefield on the Hellsteed. It's only if you intend for them to fight in melee. The only advantage a dragon has over the Hellsteed is melee, whereas speed can actually be more advantageous to it. And also the size of it. It's like a medium-sized mount, or large mount, I suppose. You gonna be playing Troy? No, I'll be playing Troy. I won't be playing it on stream. Play it in my own time. Tempting to sack it. Tempting to loot. I'm going to loot and occupy. Alright. Now, considering the situation... Oh, that'd be really good on Mannfred. I'm going to take this off Gorst, because Gorst is going to stay in this area. He doesn't need it. And we're going to march towards Talabheim with Mannfred. But for this turn, he's going to remain in ambush stance, since we don't actually know what's going on over here. Because if we have a look at their strength ranking, we've gone ahead of them. And we can see that army's here. He'll probably move over to Mordheim, in which case, there's no way we can beat it. I don't think he's declaring war on me. Hang on, who was that likes me? Templehof and Bone Rattlers.
Here they come, the undead geezers. I am impressed.
Okay, the only people that I would want a defensive alliance for against would be Kislev and Karakadrin, so that's kind of pointless. I wouldn't gain anything from that. We've met the Barrow Legion. Moussalon.
Champion of the dark.
So,
Hochland doesn't hate us. Oh yeah, they do. Okay.
Come, impress me.
There's military presence of 5. So based on that, that means they've got 10 units somewhere. It could be at Krugenheim, could be at Talabheim, but it's only 10 units. Alright, I'm actually not going to go into ambush stance. No, I will, because... No, I'm not. I'm not. I could move in force march, but I don't think that's a wise decision. Okay. Alright, so, Manny, what do you need now? So I'm tempted to try and get life leeching for extra improved recharge rate, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. There's lots of other things that would be useful as well. The hunger is useful for sure, but is that what we need? Dark Pact is pretty good. Grave Ward is useful. Yeah, we definitely need missile resistance. So we're currently on 35, so that'll get us to 45. If only we could find what's his face, Morgar. Morgar's got one of the best traits for vampires. If he can manage... He's very hard to farm, though. Alright, and then boost... Hang on. Do we have any of the... I can get the Balefire one, but that's the one I actually want. That's fine. And this guy here, he's just going to take a while before he's providing any real value. That's fine. Yep, I'll leave that as it is. So Ghost will be coming back over here to deal with the revolt. Alright, I want you lot to go after Needling. I want you to take him out. Alright, nothing that needs to be constructed here. That all looks good. Okay, I don't want to be notified about that anymore. And I don't want to notified about that. Or... yeah, that's fine. Just going through this real quick. If there's anything we need to construct, doesn't seem like it. Probably don't really need this. We've already got wood, so let's get rid of it. And let's move on. Why don't you have all spears? It's a matter of availability. So I would like all spears, but I haven't been able to get all spears in all situations. And you can't just get a full stack of it in one turn. Yeah, they did move over here.
This better be important.
I think that'd be pretty hard to win. If we stayed at Essen, yeah, that'd also be pretty hard to win.
Corpse Master.
Ah, fuck, we can't actually reach there, so...
March. Darkness comes.
How are we gonna go about that? Looks like they might actually get Needling. Let's have a look at this.
I am Mannfred von Carstein. Choose thy words with care.
4 turns until growth. So yeah, the only way they'll maintain public order here is if they've got an army. Alright, it's good that's been walled up. I was really hoping they'd actually go after my vassal here. That's what I was hoping for. Is there military press? Okay, it's still at 5. I'm still going to go the distance, keep moving over here. I want to know what they got. So they are recruiting. I'm going to put him on ambush stance. We'll see if we catch him over the end turn. Whatever he's got, I'll beat it. Alright, over here. Cool.
My puppet starts. Death to all.
Should be easy auto resolve. Damn! What the fuck? It's fine.
On my way.
What's your exact number of subscribers? It says 299. Let me check. The exact number is 299,448. So we are 552 subscribers away from 300,000.
Dark magic is mine to command.
Now.
Death is only the beginning. Necromancer.
So there'll be another revolt here next turn if I raid. Kind of surprised it was such a strong army.
Master of unlife. I
which I will. I will. That was weird that it was so strong. And we'll upgrade this because spreading the rot around everywhere, that'll benefit us and ruin everyone else. You mentioned your wife does editing. Does she edit any content for you? A little bit. The top 5 videos, the Legendary Lord guides, that kind of stuff. That's all, any edited video is all edited by her. Alright, so... Just subbed? Alright, thanks, Google. Dude, appreciate it. Anything for 300k? Yep, we got an announcement to make as soon as we get it 300k. So that'll be in the next couple of days. At this current rate. Alright, let's have a look at what heroes are available. Alright, we can get another one, but nothing available there. Let's have a look at what lords are available. Devious, knowledgeable. Cool. So those are already recruited, just in case you're wondering. No, nothing else there that we need. I'll upgrade... I will upgrade that. We pop him in over here, and that saves us 300. That's why we need to get 10 of them. So yeah, biggest problem now is this. I'm not sure what to do about it. Let me just see what they've got there first. Yeah, I wasn't expecting... Okay, so here's the thing. We've got magic, they don't. We could waste the ammo of their crossbowmen. That could work. I mean, it's... And then we would have to surround them. We would have to. The problem is that even if you do surround them, it probably still won't even work. No, I don't think it'll work. Because they just won't break. Even if you surround them, they will not break. And we're not going to do enough damage. So what we should do is reverse it a little bit. Come back over to here and go into ambush stance. Right? If this guy's immortal, so if he dies, it's not that big of a deal. But we should also get rid of one of these skeleton warriors and grab... Not that one, but the dire pack. So what I think will happen is over the end turn, he'll attack this. We'll come in reinforcement, and we should be able to beat it, because we won't have to deal with that 6 units there, and then we'll attack them the following turn. That's what I think. But if we lose, I better fucking hurry down there. That's for sure. Maybe just in case. Just in case it doesn't go as well as planned. Just in case.
Darkness comes.
Could put a Strigoi in there as well. That could help a little bit. It'll increase our income, upkeep by a lot, but it's just for the turn. Alright. So we'll just ban him over the end turn. You gotta spend money to make money. Sometimes. Alright, moving on. They think that's even. See you later, Gaming Dane. How about a no Skelly spam campaign as a Semel challenge and for more variety? Nothing's stopping you from doing that. I like Skelly Spam. Anyway, whoever said variety was good for a channel? Just ask Pixelated Apollo. Oh, I should have said that. That's pretty mean. I mean, he would himself admit it, but still. Alright, so first thing I'll go for is their archers. Quick. Hurry. Oh, jackpot! Good stuff. Oh my god. How would hero spam be for the vamps? Vampire spam works really well. How about some fireworks for 300k? Firework live stream at the end of the charity stream? Just, you'll see. Why don't I use hotkey groups for lords and heroes? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Depends if I need them. Most of the time they're not needed. Usually if it's like loads and loads of units in a battle, I'll start using hotkeys. But if it's just like, if I'm only using one unit for the entire battle, then I don't need to use a hotkey. Alright, need to get back over here. Oh wow, they took a lot of damage from that. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Whatever, it has a small down recast. Yeah, I was interested about an army composition for no scaling spam and management with less money available. Okay. There's nothing wrong with that, but you know, you can figure it out for yourself. Alright, so they got 2 Knights of the Blazing Sun, but it's not going to do much to us. But as I always say, play however you want. Don't let me tell you shouldn't play a certain way. Play however you want, not a problem. But don't come here and tell me how to play either, okay? If I want to do a certain campaign, I'll do a certain campaign. But, you know, I'm not open to suggestions. You're free to suggest, but I usually shoot them down. Doesn't really make much sense to use a Wind of Death on that. Oh, okay, I'll use it on the crossbow. It's not a great Wind of Death, but they've got barely any troops left. They lost so many on that first cast. Alexander donated $3. Would you like to do co-op with Illich TV and Warhammer 2 or anyone else in future? Also, do you like Aztecs and Mongols in Medieval 2 Total War? Answering that in reverse order, no, I don't like the Aztecs or the Mongol. I don't mind playing as the Mongols, I guess. As for a co-op campaign with Illich, I'd think about it. Depends if he wants to. Does he want to? I don't want to do head-to-head, but I might be okay with, say, a co-op. for sure. I like E-Leech. But yeah, definitely no head-to-head. Any news about the charity stream you're planning? News will be announced at 300k subs. So, news, it'll be announced in a couple of days. I'm not going to reveal anything until then. It's under embargo, sort of. Do you prefer the Hellsteed over the Dragon for your lords? Sometimes. It depends on the situation. They're situationally. So, if I'm going to use them in melee, I want them on a Dragon. A Dragon's way more expensive, though. But if I'm just using him for mobility, I prefer him to be on the Hellsteed, because it's just way faster and it's harder to hit. In many ways, on the Hellsteed, it's actually more dangerous than the Dragon. And it's cheaper. Dragons are slow and they're big. They're really easy to hit. It's not a great cast, but there's no great cast left. Alright, now we gotta do some healing. Army losses has been inflicted. I don't have any particularly fast units. It's up to Mannfred if he wants to kill those great swords. This guy will recover his health, so pop that down. I just need more magic. How do you turn hole formation? Alright, I'll show you. Alright. To move them in formation, you hold down Alt, click and drag, right? So they're in formation there. If you want to rotate, while holding down the mouse button, let go of Alt, hold down Control. So I don't have Control held down, now I do, alright? And then you just left to right. Just like flossing. Left to right.
Serve me. Empower me.
What was the first action I played? In Warhammer 1, the first action I played was Greenskins. But the first Let's Play I did was Dwarfs. In Warhammer 2, the first faction I played was Dark Elves, but the first Let's Play I did was High Elves. Is he dead yet? Come on, you got other people you got to kill as well. Alright, I think that killed him. Oh shit, we gotta slow this guy down. I know just the thing. Do I get Huntsman Spiders around me? Not really. Try our best to stop them from moving. We just need to kill, actually, quite a few of them. This is the true zombie apocalypse here. Sorry, don't want you escaping and regenerating 50% of your unit. You gotta go.
Hearken to my will. Mannfred von Carstein.
Alright, the unit's dead. Unit's dead. Leave it alone. I'll never catch up to that. Last cast. Make it count. We should be able to recover to full by next turn. Is there a limit of how many vampire heroes you can recruit? Is it 99 or 999? It's 100. You can only get 100 of every hero. Some factions can't get are limited to less than that. So, for example, Tomb Kings, because they can't actually increase their number of heroes based on buildings, they have to do it through technologies. They can only get, like, say, 8 Necrotechs. That's like the most number they can get, or 8. It depends on the faction leader as well, and other decisions that you might make. It's like 8 or 9 Lich Priests, 8 or 9 Tomb Princes, that kind of stuff. Vampire Coast, they have trouble getting their maximum number of heroes because you have to have a pirate cove in order to increase the capacity for Mongol hunters and gunnery wights. So CA patched all the cheese you were prepared to tell us for Troy? To be honest, I haven't checked. I think they have, but I haven't checked it. I got early access to Troy about a week ago. I haven't installed it yet. I'm just not interested in it, you know? I just don't care. Like, I played it a few weeks back, and, okay, we just got a vampire. And I just didn't care, you know? Oh, shit. They're not gonna come and help me. Hey, they didn't make the attack there. How about that? Alright, what do we get? Devious. Unfortunately, that's not what I want. We'll get our own vampires soon. Oh, I didn't revolt here.
More sleep shines.
Yes, my son.
It's almost maintaining public order here. If I switch it over to this, it should maintain it. Because, you know, if they're not going to come and help me, that's a problem.
Come, impress me.
So they just got it to tier 4 here, and... Alright, now, in order to attack this settlement, this is the time that we actually switch it over to the zombie dragon. Alright? And then we just switch it back next turn. Alright, this necromancer here needs... Grave Ward. Cool. Alright, let's do this. You have made clear that you will not stream, but Troy, but what about a review? No videos, no content coming from me on Troy. Look, as a general rule of thumb, and I want to make this very clear, I will not, in the near future, cover any Saga games. So, not Troy, not what comes after Troy, not Thrones of Britannia, not Fall of Samurai. No Saga games. I'm not covering any of them. I just don't want to cover them. That's the only reason why. You know. I get it that some people expect a review out of me, but unfortunately, due to the way that people have behaved in the past, I don't want to be a review channel, so, yeah. It's just not going to happen. I'm going to stick to Warhammer 2 for the time being. What about Total War 3? Warhammer 3? Yeah, definitely Warhammer 3. Sure. But not no Saga games. I didn't know Forza is a Saga game. They rebranded it a Saga game. It didn't used to be. But I had no intention of covering it again anyway, so, you know, it's just easier to just mention it, because otherwise people will be like, what about Fall of Samurai? And I have no intention of covering Shogun 2 anytime in the future. I get that might upset old-time fans, but I'm sorry, but that's just, you know, changing the direction and how the channel's being managed. That's how it's going to be. What if CA makes a Saga game that is amazing and everyone is playing it? Then I'll change my mind. But for the time being, I really doubt it. I really doubt that they will make a Saga game that is amazing. I think every Saga game is going to get lukewarm reception at best, just because they just don't have enough development time. And there's no incentive for me as a content creator to cover it. So, I'm happy to do charity work, but not for CA. CA should make you an official partner with such positivity. Dude, I don't care. Think I care? I gave up thinking about caring about what CA thought about me a long time ago. I don't care. Doug Daniels did a $5 super chat. Alright, thanks for super chat, dude. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. You know. Don't get me wrong, I'm more than happy to work with CA, but I do not care what they think about me at all. You know, we're not friends. And we don't need to be. Is there a way to get Troy tomorrow without installing the spyware? Do you mean Epic Game Store? No, you have to have Epic Game Store if you want to get Troy for free. Otherwise you got to wait a year anyway. So, I mean, it's up to you. Can't find a good spot here to attack. No problem. I enjoy Warhammer 2 content more than any other. Me too. That's why I'm just going to focus on this. Friends with benefits. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Legend of never playing Total War Saga games and fuck CA. No, not fuck CA. Not fuck CA. That's a distortion of it. You know, I got no animosity towards them. But I'm, you know... It doesn't mean I'm going to do charity work for them and help them advertise a game that I have no interest in. I'm very happy with what CA's been doing lately. I'm just, you know... Just realistically speaking, we're not friends. You know? Doesn't mean we're enemies just because we're not friends. We're not. It's a grey area. It just means I'm not going to scratch their back. Quid pro quo. Oh, no, it's not it. What's in it for me, basically? CA's in it for CA, and I'm in it for me. That's just the way it is. Wait, you can get Troy for free? How? At the Epic Game Store. If you get the Epic Game Store and... oh man, this one's going to be tricky. Okay, I see a good Wind of Death thing coming. See how hard it is now to, like, dodge their shots? But at least I can just... heck. Yeah. Here we go. This is what I was waiting for. Thank you very much. Oh my god, they got so many kills. See, and legend business partners. Exactly, that's an idea. Yeah, business, not even business partners. Sometimes it's like, sometimes it's beneficial. Sometimes, not always. Like in this case with Troy, it's not beneficial for me to cover it, so I'm not going to. We're not friends, we just work together? Yeah, that's it. That's it. There's no reason to get upset about it or anything. I'm not upset about it. they shouldn't get upset about it. That's just the reality of it. You know, if I said something stupid, they'd drop me like a turd in the toilet. You know, they haven't got my back. I know that, and that's fine. I don't expect them to.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Swift as death.
Oh yeah, this is working out really nicely here. I just need more wins. Have you ever completed an entire campaign using only one army? No, I would imagine that would be just like super tedious. Like, I don't really have that kind of time. It's super tedious. Like, I have trouble finishing campaigns that aren't super tedious, let alone one like that. Because you'd have to be super careful in every single decision that you make, because you don't want to piss off the wrong enemy, or else you'll end up fighting on all sides. I reckon that would only be possible doing it as Skaven or dwarfs, because their garrisons are so good. Their defense is so good. But I don't think you could do something like that with high elves. You need to have lots of armies, because their defenses are shit. Do you still play Medieval 2? No, I don't play it anymore. It got boring. It got boring. It's just it's a great game, but I've just played it too much, you know? It's too easy. I understand the game too well. I just got bored of it. And I'm sure one day that'll be the case for Warhammer 2. But Warhammer 2 keeps adding new content and keeps getting updates and patches and stuff. And it's also way more challenging than Medieval 2, even if you have mastered this game. Medieval 2 hasn't been updated in a decade, so it's a great game, but I just don't really enjoy playing it anymore. Alright, I think we need a Nahek. Why would I go out of my way to have Epic Launcher? Look, it's entirely up to you. Look, I've got the Epic Games Launcher. I don't have a problem with it. But if you don't want to get it, you know, that's totally fine. I actually think what they've done with the Epic exclusives will actually benefit them in the long term. They'll get a bit of backlash for it, but in the long term, I think they'll benefit from it. I think it was a wise business decision. But in them doing that, they drastically reduce the amount of interest that's coming in for Troy, which wouldn't have been that much in the first place, because Thrones of Britannia left such a bad taste in everyone's mouth. Now, I think that Troy is a lot better than Thrones of Britannia, but because of the Epic Games Store exclusive, it's just not beneficial for me to capitalize on such a small audience. You know, it's just not there. If it was there, I'd do it, but it's not. And you can see that when you watch other content creators play Troy. They're not getting many viewers. This is the most lukewarm Total War release I've ever seen. On, you know, the like content creator side. I've never seen a Total War game that just had so little interest from viewers. And I get that people are going to keep asking, but it's just, I'm certain it's a minority. Aiden Bateman did a $5 super chat. Keep on keeping on. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. I will keep on keeping on. You too. Alright, just gotta wait for the right opportunity for another Wind of Death. I could easily just charge up on the walls now if I wanted to. But I like doing this with just Mannfred. Troy has the old saying that if you try to please everyone, you please no one. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that's not how I run my channel as well. I don't try to please everyone. Do you know who I'm trying to please? People who want to watch Warhammer 2 content and learn how to play Legendary difficulty like a cheesy monster. That's who I try to please. It's a very specific niche. I do very well with it. That's what I want. And pretty much, if anyone can get enjoyment out of that, amazing. But if that's not what you're looking for, then you've come to the wrong place. You know, I'm not trying to please the multiplayer community. Not trying to please people who are playing on normal difficulty and want to see lore-friendly channel armies or anything like that, or people who want to see mod reviews or any of that kind of stuff. I've experimented with that kind of stuff. It just didn't work for me. I'm very comfortable with what I'm currently doing. It works for me. You guys seem to enjoy it. There's no need for me to divulge, sort of move away from that. Yeah, I'm just going to keep rocking this niche, you know. Your Thrones of Britannia review is hilarious. You should buy this game if you want to waste your money. Yeah, but look, I get it that that's funny, but that kind of shit bites me in the ass more often than not. That's the problem. It bites me in the ass a lot. And also, that took a long time of playing to make that, you know, additional review. It's time consuming and it's not fun. I just don't want to do that kind of shit anymore. I don't want to, like, burn myself out by playing games I'm not interested in. But the thing is, just because I'm not interested in it doesn't make it a bad game as well. I just want to point that out. Like, Thrones of Britannia was demonstrably... It was bad. But Troy isn't. I'm just not interested in it. I don't think that one did very much. Legend, how does it bite you in the ass? Okay. The stuff like that bites me in the ass because people who like those games come here and they get offended by things that I say, right? And the thing is, some of those people probably aren't interested in Warhammer 2 content, but some of them are. So if they come in and there is an overlap, right? Some people, probably not many, like Warhammer 2 and Thrones of Britannia. And so they watch that review, it could be the first video that they see of mine, and they'd be like, ugh, leaves a bad taste in their mouth, and then they don't watch the other content that I make, and I lose a potential viewer, which I just should have just not mentioned it in the first place. You know, people do get upset about, like, one or two things that you might say, which is why I don't want to do that with Troy. You know, there's could be somebody out there that absolutely loves Troy. Like, I don't want to go into it anymore. I think you get the point. People are very sensitive. There's nothing wrong with that, but you know, I really do try not to upset people these days. Alright, I wonder if we're at the point now where we can pop down zombies. Yeah, I think so. Because I'll use breath attacks now. How much missile resist? 45%. I need to kill Morger. But, you know, he's hard to find. That didn't do amazing. Alright, I think that's their last missile unit. So I don't need to dodge anymore. Alright, Power Stone. Alright, let's see what they want to protect. The walls or the town square? They can only protect one. You have 299 subs. How close is it to 300k? Let's see if it went up or down after what I just said. Oh, it went down! Like, by a lot. Oh my god, I just lost like 10 subscribers for what I just said. Holy crap. See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. I told you. Talking about this shit loses me subscribers. I just lost 10. It's not like it's a big deal, but I just lost 10. This is why I don't want to make content on fucking Troy or games that I don't want to play, because people get pissed off and then they unsubscribe. I told you people are sensitive. I fucking told you. Max Driller did €5 super chat. Well, I'm a new player and I play on lame normal difficulty, but I still watch you because you're cheesy ass. Somehow gives me so much entertainment. No worries, dude. Thanks for super chat. It just proved me right. It just fucking proved me right. You know? Just fucking proved me right. It's fine. I love being proven right. It's great. That would be missed. Oh, it didn't need to lose them. I told you. I told you. This is why I don't want to make content on games I don't want to play. Maybe they trolling? Well, it went down by about 10. Let me just refresh it again. Yeah, more or less the same. Look, it's fine. It's fine. Like, it's, you know, people are free to subscribe or unsubscribe. It's their choice. I'm just saying, this is what I want to avoid. And this is what happened during Thrones of Britannia as well, you know? It wasn't a net gain for me. It was a lot of effort to just go sideways. Next time, next Saga game, I'm not even going to mention it, okay? I'm not even going to talk about it because it's so bad to talk about these things. You know, unless the game is actually good. I'm not even going to mention it.
We surpass Nagash.
Legend, stop being pussy about 10 subs. If you started self-censoring yourself, you'll be down by a lot more than 10. Oh yeah, look, 10's not that big of a deal. You're right. But that was 10 that... Like, you've totally missed the point. You've totally missed the point. And that's fine, but you're totally missing the point with it. I just said it is, you know, it proved me right. That's all. It's not about self-censoring. It's just not talking about shit that just doesn't interest you. There we go. There we go. Got him. Do you think that by Troy they are trying to build foundations for the next historical total war? I have no idea. Maybe. I mean, they kind of did that with Three Kingdoms, so don't know. Maybe. Does that mean Troy isn't good? No, it doesn't mean that. It just means they don't want to cover it. Hey, I'm sure what's it called? Crusader Kings 3 will be great, but I'm not going to cover that either. You just subscribed? Alright, that's good. Look. It's all good if you want to subscribe or unsubscribe. If this is the content that you want to watch, that's totally fine. But I just want to make it clear there won't be any Troy content, you know? I don't know why I have to keep going on about this or why people get upset about it, but that's just what's going to happen. Or not going to happen. Andy Nutbean did a £5 super chat. Love your attitude and your content. Keep doing your thing, dude. Also, I say this as a normal difficulty scrub. That's okay. Play whatever difficulty you want. It's not like if I hear somebody's on normal difficulty, I get offended by it. It's totally fine. You gotta start somewhere. Close victory. 12 casualties. Time to make a Vampire Counts Legendary little comparison video. I think that one would actually be really difficult to make because they'd all be pretty much 9 out of 10. Maybe 8 out of 10 with the new system. I don't think I'd want to do that. Hang on, let me just check something. Easy difficulty means a ban. Hey, I get disasters that come in on normal difficulty, easy difficulty, and I don't discriminate. The only thing I discriminate is basically whether or not it's going to make a good video, that's all. Like, if it's... Sometimes people send me in disaster battles, and it's like, hey, help me, I need to win this battle, and it's just their settlement garrison, and it's like 2 full stacks of, like, Skaven slaves up against it. I'm just like, I'm not fighting this. you know. One time somebody sent him me a disaster battle saying that he reckoned he could win it, but he just couldn't be fucked. I was just like, I'm not doing that for you. I was like, I'm not here. I'm not your bloody servant. Alright, so let's see here. So Dark Pact is alright as well, because leadership's... Okay, how about the Hunger? Yeah, let's get the Hunger. That's good. Cool. Cool. Alright, there'll be a revolt here, but Mannfred can easily deal with it. Looking at them, they hate us, but they are so weak by comparison to us. I reckon we could declare war and take that next turn if we wanted to. Like, we're at a part of the campaign, it's too early to have a doom stack, but it's not a doom stack, it's just Mannfred. That's all it is. Mannfred and patience. That's all it is. Yeah. I'll rebuild that when the time comes. Alright, Kappelberg probably needs walls. So Isabella outside the faction traits, total garbage? No, she's good. She's good. She's good pretty much all around. But I haven't evaluated her completely yet. Alright, so Mordheim. Let's take it.
More sleep shine. Obliterate. Strigoi, goal kick.
Alright. It's gonna revolt anyway. Alright, so they might come over here. I guess we'll see. Oh, look at this. Money's a little bit tight. Oh god. The vampire tide is upon us. Is there a reason you aren't rebuilding the main buildings in some of the settlements? It repairs on its own. It's just not valuable. It's not a valuable building on its own. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, but generally speaking, it's Oh shit. Oh, it was gonna revolt anyway, no, it's fine. Yeah, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Okay, pop that down. I want this province to grow. Alright, that looks fine. So hopefully Templehof sort that out. We need to prevent a revolt here. Should be fine. All of this seems okay. No blood kisses. Technology. Alright, we need to get that extra campaign movement range. That would have really helped us getting here a bit earlier. I just confederate with High Elves and their level 6 mage has Arcane Conduit. Is this legal? Yeah, all High Elf Archmages have Arcane Conduit to begin with. When they level up their magic, they get greater Arcane Conduit. Dan Al did a $5 super chat. Can you zoom out a bit so I can see your settlements? Also, I heard you say Skull Spam is good. What about Graveguard Support Chariot? No, it's too expensive. Like, I'd only be able to afford one Graveguard army if I did that. Whereas I've currently got 6 armies. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, so yeah. I'm on turn 27 and I have 10 settlements, which I might be overexpanding a bit here. But we'll see.
My kin, I shall.
So there, it only went down because of what's it called? Our great power has increased. I don't need him to move fast, but I need him to be better. Alright, that all seems okay. Alright, there'll be 2 rebellions, no problem. Moving on. How do you get blood kisses? You defeat faction leaders in battle. They have to be the commander. Or you just, any old assassination or wound will give you a blood kiss. Vassalizing a faction will also give you blood kisses. Huh. Okay, I'm kind of glad that happened. Because I'm not... They failed. I don't want Templehof to actually win. I just wanted them to fight, that's all. I am recruiting. But, yeah, let's do it.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord. The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side.
Alright.
I have foreseen it.
God, their strength ranking is a lot lower than ours. How do you get the von Carsteins to confederate? They always seem to hate me when I play as Mannfred. You probably have to give them a lot of gifts. That would probably help a fair bit. Okay, 2 turns. We need to make sure we've got enough money in there when the time comes, but everything's looking pretty solid at the moment. So, what happened there? I thought he attacked it and failed, but now I think their turn goes first. He's going to kill Zelig Van Kruger, which I don't really care. That's their faction leader, though. Doesn't bother me in the slightest. Actually, I see what they've done here. Look, they're going to come in as reinforcements and help us.
I'll ignore that.
Huh. Do you know how... I don't think I've ever played a Vampire Counts campaign and had an ally show up to help me.
Bring me flesh to craft.
I mean, I got 2 armies here. I don't think this has ever happened. And still the balance of power is like, nah, bro, you ain't got this. No, I disagree. There is no way that they're going to win. We outnumber them by way too much. We upgrade your army in the late game. You can if you want, but I've actually found that vampire skeleton stacking can handle themselves in the late game. If you know what you're doing. Because you rely on numbers, not necessarily on quality. Okay, so they're probably not going to wait around for us. So I'd like to support them. I don't care if they get killed, but I'd like to support them. A bit. So our other reinforcements are just going to kind of have to catch up. Be pretty funny if we actually lost this. Can we get a hero assassin for the Blood Kissers? I think we need some Banshees. Banshees are a tier 4 unit, which is why I'm rushing tier 4 at Castle Drakenhof. So yes, I do want some assassins, but I can't increase my capacity until we get to tier 4. It's funny, Mannfred could take all this on by himself, but, you know, these guys aren't ready for that. What about against the Chaos Armies? I feel like skeletons just get obliterated by all the Chaos Armies. I've defeated Chaos Armies with Skelly Spam before, so you can do it. It's not easy, but you can do it. It's why I say that we shouldn't be expanding north, because what you don't really want to fight Chaos. Generally speaking, no faction should be fighting Chaos, because Chaos, there's no benefit to fighting them. You beat their army, you gain a little bit of loot, that's about it. They're just a massive pain in the ass. But yes, you can win with skeleton spam against Chaos. It's difficult, but you can do it. You just throw units at them. Just throw armies at them and they just can't do much. Oh my god, I wish I had Wind of Death. Oh my god, they just... Look at that. They've lined it up for me. Look at that shit. Right through there, that'd be great. Wind of Death goes... Brrr. Do you like vampires? Personally, I think they're boring and hard. I do like vampires. I don't think they're boring at all. Because I like using magic. So it works just fine for me. But I understand why some people don't like it. They're certainly not a traditional sort of faction. And sometimes people just don't have an appreciation for the nuances of cheese. Which, I understand. It's fine. It's not for everyone. How many hours do I have in Warhammer 2? Nearly 8,000. No, we're not going to create a blob in this battle. There's no point. We're going to surround them. So, yep, they just go straight into combat with halberdiers. You gotta love the AI. Ally AI. Ugh, terrible, 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 terrible. The foe attacks our ally. Yeah, because our allies are idiots. They got loads of missile units and they send their direwolves up against spearmen. Oh, what a great idea. I reckon that Creative Assembly deliberately makes the AI alliance AI really bad. I think they do it on purpose. Because I swear they behave even dumber when they're your ally than when they're your enemy. Alright, bunch of missiles over here, but I try and surround them a bit. How are they going over here? The Darrows are small units, not large. Yeah, I know that. I know that they're small units, but they're still not good at dealing with spearmen. That's not what they're there for. They're there to run down like units that can't fight back, basically, crossbowmen, because they got shit combat stats. They shouldn't be fighting any melee units. Just because they're not necessarily anti-small or anti-large, does that mean that they win in combat? It's still a bad matchup, just based on the stats. See, our guy there didn't do very well. Alright. Too much blobbing over here. I need to get around them a bit more. Alright, that seems to be working pretty well there. Get around them. Yeah, general rule of thumb is you don't send any direwolves at the beginning of the battle unless it's just to take out archers. Especially not against high melee defense, high leadership units like spearmen. I know they're just basic spearmen, but it's legendary difficulty. Alright, they're doing well now. Evenly matched, apparently. Yeah, the FPS is dropping. There's lots of entities on the battlefield. This will happen. Alright, it's good. Now they've got their durables attacking appropriate targets. That's good. Alright, if we can cause enough of a mass rout here, should cause the army losses. Just need a little bit more leadership penalty. So just escort them off the battlefield. Don't need to kill them, just need to win. Is that it there? Not quite. There we go. Their army is completely collapsed. Just overwhelmed them with numbers here. We outnumbered them by way too much. There's nothing they could do. Have you tested out the Harpy Teeth ammunition with Chrome? Turns all your goblins into dark shards? It used to. They nerfed that a fair bit. Do you remember my first Grom the Paunch Let's Play campaign? Well, not Let's Play campaign, live stream. We had like 88 missile damage on our Goblin Archers. They basically were like guns. We killed Cetra like that, but they nerfed that pretty quick. Let's see, needling. I'm gonna just occupy it.
How may I serve, my masters von Carstein?
Good, so what we want to do is just get them to absolutely love us, but also be super weak. And then, soon enough, we'll just be able to confederate them. But it would be good if we could do that. See, look, there's a Blood Dragon Bloodline dude. And here is just a regular Vampire Lord. And that dude's their faction leader. Cool. Cool. So confederating them would be good just to get that dude. We get an extra Blood Dragon Bloodline Lord. Alright, cool.
Yes, my sire.
The true von Carstein.
Alright, so over here.
You want more sleep shines.
Death is only the beginning.
Oh, what? Fucking Demigryph Knights at a tier 3 settlement. Come on. Like, honestly, we would win against that. Fucking hell, though. Jesus Christ. I just wanted to auto-resolve it. Caleb Murphy did a $20 super chat. Just remembered to check if you were streaming and seeing you do my favorite campaign, Christmas in August. Alright, thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. In what order should you go for the different bloodlines? Well, you get them in whatever order you want. There is no... You should definitely do this. I personally go with the von Carstein first, then Larmian, then von Carstein again. And then as for the rest, I just... whatever I need. I base it not based on the Lord, but based on the bonus that's provided for the faction. I think that's more important.
I will raise them.
Alright, they're marching towards us, so that's fine. Move back a bit. How can you tell if somebody is a faction leader? Well, okay, if you double click on the faction, and if their portrait is who you're talking to, then that's the faction leader. If I remember, I'll show you after the battle. It's very easy to tell. Now, the faction leader for minor factions, they're always immortal until they're confederated. So Zelig van Kruger, he's immortal at the moment, but if I confederated him, he wouldn't be immortal. But his Blood Dragon dude would be. So what are these? Demigryph Knights halberds. And then we summon this like right behind them. And then they're just pincered. No, no, no. Stop them from moving. Stop them from moving. See, they're going down. They're going down. Alright, if we overcast this here, we can dish out a bit more damage. Nah, that's actually worse.
If you insist.
Have you seen Tomb King Tide in any campaigns? Nope, never seen the Tomb King Tide. Never happened. The reason why it doesn't happen is because they don't confederate with each other. Gives them too much of a disadvantage. Which they can't overcome. Like greenskins, dwarfs, high elves, dark elves, they can all confederate. So they just get instant boosts of strength. Tomb Kings can't do that. So they lag behind and then they get wiped out by the others that can. Even if their armies do perform well in auto-resolve or whatever. Sort of like how Chaos never survives because they show up and they just can't gain any momentum. How do you deal with the great power penalty? I always get wrecked when I get too powerful. Don't expand too quickly. Or, the thing is, great power is based on the number of settlements that you own, not based on the power of your armies. So if your armies are stronger than your nearby enemies, as long as they don't catch you with your pants down, so basically never present a weakness, and they'll usually leave you alone, usually. Not always. Sometimes they'll attack you anyway, especially rogue armies. Best course of action is always attack the person that hates you the most. Not necessarily the weakest, but the people who hate you the most. People who are likely to declare war on you, declare war on them first. Better to strike first than be the first struck. Catch them with their pants down, especially if they're force marching through your territory. Yeah, we'll win this. Sure, we'll take some damage, but it's okay. We can recruit more. NBRJAE77 became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. Well, one of the good things about this is because Demigryph Knights have so much morale, most of them will be dead by the end of this battle. I think they're about to get the army losses. Are they? No, not quite. Is Isabella with Vampires a Doom stack? Yes. That is probably like the best Vampire Doom stack that you can get. Vampire Count Doom stack. It's really good. Really, really good. Yep, there's the army losses. Alright. Cool if you can kill a couple more of these Demigryph Knights so we can auto-resolve the next fight. Come on, don't let them get away. Kill them. I knew that wasn't going to be a problem. But the skeletons just aren't ranked high enough in auto-resolve. Okay, at least he killed one. Have you ever attempted corner camp under Empire Tactic with Skaven? Do you mean, is that the one where you get caught in the underway and then just hide and wait the timer out and then you win? No, I usually don't play with the timer because I don't like to cheese that much. No, I don't like playing with timers, so I don't know what else you mean. I'm always corner camping with pretty much every faction. Caleb Murphy did a $5 super chat. How do you deal with Empire Dwarf Artillery as skeleton stacks? Check out the next live stream of this and you'll see. We'll be dealing with a lot of artillery over the next few streams with this. But that'll be on Saturday. It's dead. Top 5 favorite cheeses? Yeah. Jesus Christ is my savior. I'm just kidding.
On my way.
Okay, another Shield of Tolos. I hate that they nerfed it so much. Used to be so good. Did we not lose any units? Holy crap. I thought we did. Should be able to auto-resolve it now. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. It recovered anyway.
Seeking entertainment.
Alright, Beckhoffen's still going to keep revolting. But it's only until the Vampiric Corruption goes away.
This better be important.
Soon.
I reckon if he attacked here, he'd lose. So how are they feeling about us? They're actually... Oh, they don't care. Alright, so what'd they get here? What?! You weren't kidding. The rebellions that the Empire get. Fucking ridiculous. That should not be showing up at tier 3. Like, I can deal with it. That's actually really difficult to deal with as vampire counts, because you can't just Wind of Death it or anything. I think we've got the Gaze of Nagash, though. That can work if you use enough of them. I mean, we do have tons of Winds of Magic. It's just a pain, that's the problem. The Breath Attack, it is good against a single unit. Alright, that could work.
Darkness come this night.
Probably shouldn't auto-resolve because we run the risk of losing... I need to rename him. Run the risk of losing those dudes. I'm going to give you that. And... Actually, no, give you that. Like, we could beat them. It's just... Those are some serious rebels. Holy crap. When I play Vamps, I end up sitting in my first province, building up to tier 5, and then moving out. Is that a wrong strategy? No. If that works for you, then it's not a wrong strategy. Tier 5 is a bit of a long time to wait there, though. The vampires can expand fairly quickly once they get the ball moving.
Mortals quail. Swift as death's wings.
Magic.
So, speed of 104. That's actually pretty fast.
Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings.
Oh, single unit, not single combatant. Might be better off using it on the crossbowman, actually.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Swift as
Yeah, it does more area of effect damage.
Preternatural. Witness true power.
God, I love Wind of Death.
Swift as death's wings. Mortal scar. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings.
Necromancer.
Preternatural. My souls linger.
How much does this cost? Ugh, 7.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings.
Alright, let's see how much damage it does. 8057. Because it does say it's bonus versus large. Oh shit, that was pretty good. That was 1,000 damage. Huh. That was pretty good. That means I just need a few of them and we'll get them.
My dominion.
Spirit Leech? No, I'm going to use Gaze of Nagash. It's cheaper.
Suffer death.
Look at this. Yeah, fuck Spirit Leech, man. Gaze of Nagash.
Swift as
Way better. Spirit Leech should do like 500 damage tops. So okay, let's put it to the test. I'll use a Spirit Leech. 8 Winds of Magic. Alright, it had 5,900 health. Let's see. It's actually not doing too bad, but it does cost more. Yeah, Gaze of Nagash does more. And it's cheaper. Yeah, it does more.
my hunger. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural.
Excuse me. I'll try overcasting it. 14 Winds of Magic. It better do like 2,000 damage. Whenever you're ready.
My cure is death.
Not bad. Not bad.
And hell dies for God. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural.
Shit.
Necromancer. Our time is
For Allah. Swift as death's wings. Address me as master.
Ooh, so close there. I'm just going to melee with it now. There we go.
All life must end.
There you go. That's how you deal with steam tanks. Gaze of Nagash. How many necromancers should I have in the army? As many as you want. You have to make that decision for yourself. There's no wrong answer. The answer is yes. You should have necromancers. Is vampire magic better than fire magic? Yes. Vampire magic's the best law of magic in the game. Without a doubt, it's the best. Zero is the wrong answer. No, if you don't want any necromancers, you can, with or without them, you can still make it work. But they are good. I wonder if I should put another point into that skill, because that was actually really good. How's the battle not over yet? We killed the steam tank. Oh, there it is. Oh, right, we didn't kill the demigriffs, that's why. Now I gotta recover some health. Skaven magic best? Skaven magic is very good, but vampire magic is better. Thoughts on Mortis engines? Mortis engines are good, but they're very expensive. They are good, but you don't need them. But if you get them, they usually do a good job. Just be careful of guns. AI loves to aim at your Mortis engines. Oh, I selected the wrong ones. Magic. Alright, that looks good enough. Isn't Penumbral Pendulum ever better than Wind of Death? It's only better against lightly armored units at the beginning of the campaign. Penumbral Pendulum does like a good amount of damage to like units with no armor. But Wind of Death does more. So it does more damage, but it's more expensive. So Penumbral Pendulum. So it's not as good as in the late campaign. Like Wind of Death kills any infantry unit. There is nothing that can resist it. Even dwarfs don't stand a chance against it.
I grow impatient. To the shadows. What?
Alright, so if I put another point into Gaze of Nagash, we can drop that cost down to 5. That's tempting, because that was actually really useful. I might do that, actually. Yeah, there you go. Because that'll help us against things like giants as well. Because like 1,000 or 2,000 damage, that's pretty helpful. Alright, there we go. Unholy Lodestone, that's what we want. And this one here is on his way. Doesn't need to rush Master of Dead because everyone's got it. Doesn't stack. Alright, how likely is it to revolt? Again. Yeah, it's going to revolt again, so we're not going to go anywhere. We need to... It's a good place to gain levels up, but we're not going anywhere. Stuck here for a while now. Which is fine. Same thing over here. Can't really go anywhere. Alright, I tell you what, I think that's a good place to end the stream. I don't want to go on for too long, otherwise I'm just going to get totally exhausted. Really appreciate all the support today, guys. Remember that tomorrow's live stream will be on DLive. I won't be back here playing this campaign again until Saturday. So I do take Fridays off from live streaming. Gotta take some time off. Yeah, let's go see if there's anyone to host on who's playing something. Let me just hang on, just bear with me a second. Let's see who's playing Total War Warhammer 2. Oh, hang on, no. Stupid ads. Alright, who is live streaming? Alright, Gaming Dane and Ragnarok Total War. Well, Ragnarok Total War is live streaming. I don't know if he's playing Warhammer 2. Let me just check. Oh, he's playing Troy. Sorry, dude. Gaming Dane is playing Ikit Claw. Okay, we'll chuck the host over to the Gaming Dane. He's currently got 6 people watching him. He's playing an Ikit Claw campaign, and he's upped it to hard difficulty. That's cool because he was on easy difficulty like a couple of weeks ago. He moved up to normal difficulty, and now he's actually up to hard difficulty. So he's improving pretty quickly. I'm pretty impressed because there is a lot to learn with Skaven. All right, I'll chuck a link in the chat if you guys want to check out Gaming Dane. He's a big supporter of the channel. So if you want to support me, chuck him some support as well. Appreciate all the support from you guys. Appreciate you. And I will see you guys tomorrow on DLive or Saturday on YouTube if you don't want to watch on DLive. We'll be playing a Clan Eshin campaign on DLive. Anyway, later fuckers. Appreciate you.